Hello, and welcome to this live stream. We're going to be playing an early access build of the game Conquest Dark. I've played this game for a total of maybe 10 minutes just to try it out. And I'm gonna continue from where I left off. I completed the first level, I believe. I played it until I died. This is a game that's pretty similar. It's like a survival type roguelite game, similar to Vampire Survivors, although it's got slightly better graphics, I would say. Not that Vampire Survivors looks bad or anything, it's very stylistic and has its own unique look, but this looks a little bit more modern. And I'm gonna be playing it with a controller, because I feel like that's the best way to play this game. I know nothing about it, I don't know the upgrades I can get or anything. I'm just gonna start playing. Oh, and yeah, the game has nudity too. Yay. Let's see. Critical hit damage. And chance for rare items. I'm gonna go with that one. And then we select one upgrade in the beginning. Reduce bleed rate. Heavy armor, shields, and bonus health. Or short bows. Survival and projectile pierce. So I'm gonna go with heavy armor, shield, and bonus health. And the game is like an auto attacker. Slayer's Blade, let's see. Damage to elites or crit chance? I'm gonna go with the crit chance double axis. And yeah, the game very much does auto attack for you as you get close to enemies within range. Level up. What do we pick? Crit chance and ability, power ability damage. I want to go with rampage, I think, or maybe attack arc. Attack reach. Yeah, let's go with that. More attack reach is pretty good to have. Let me have a drink of my energy drink here. Okay. So this is the second level. You're limited to this area, which has the glowy thing around it. Axe toss. Or slam the ground in front of you. I'm gonna go with axe toss just because I haven't tried that one yet. Oh, that's pretty nice. Okay. Does axe toss count as an ability now? Critical hit damage. I'm gonna go with this one. Oh, level up. Let's go rampage, I think. Because I want more charges on my mobility. I just recently found out about this game, by the way. I hope to make more games in this style because I really like it. 5% crit chance is a lot. And power ability damage. Yeah, let's go with that one. I'm not exactly sure what power ability is, but I'm thinking my bonus abilities, such as the axe toss, is probably like a. That's probably it. Like more damage to that and 5% more crit chance. Taking unnecessary damage here. Whirlwind. I'm gonna go with Whirlwind, I think. Every 1 second deal up to 3 random nearby. I'm gonna go Whirlwind. That's better. have a bigger foe here. Okay, he's already dead. Primary attack ability damage, 100%. That's a lot. And it's just spawn a healing, so I'll go with this one. So what does a healing soul look like? What do we go with here? Probably more Giant's Reach. That way I can attack from farther away, and that's going to be better together with my Whirlwind that I have. So I can actually do auto attacks as well as the Whirlwind. Just a theory. Seems to be working though. Nice. Let me pick these things up. Don't want to be missing out on any loot here. I really like this type of game. Never thought I would, but ever since I played Vampire Survivors, I feel like I'm kind of hooked on this type of gameplay. It's fun. More Giant's Reach, I think. Yep. Why wouldn't we? Give me that XP. So I'm wondering, is there any way to... I guess the abilities at the bottom just shows me what I have. There aren't like keybinds to use them, they're all used automatically. I think I should actually go ahead and try to kill these first, because they have this annoying ranged attack. Ouch, they kind of hurt. They kind of really hurt. I get full health when I ding though. Right? No, I don't. Leap. I want leap, definitely. My movement ability is this now and deals a ton of damage when I land. That's really good. Especially against these high health targets. Here we go. Okay. Oh, this is because I have 2 Ravager's axes. And then I have Axe Toss and Whirlwind. Can I put like more points into them or something? No. Okay, what do I want? Plus 25% all damage. That's a lot of more damage. I'm gonna go with those actually. Critical hit damage or critical hit chance? I'm gonna go critical hit chance plus 25%. And here we go. Let's do critical hit damage on that one then. Since we have a much higher chance to crit now. We're gonna go with the critical hit damage as well. Together with that, that should be good. I like leap. Leap is good. Has a short cooldown as well. And I have 2 charges of it. Oh, the red orbs are healing. They're the healing orbs, so I have a chance to spawn. Okay. Crit chance. I'm gonna go with 3 movement charges. Not that it matters that much because I'm using them on cooldown anyway. I really like the leap. It's really good against these big guys. There we go. He dropped loot because he was a big boy. Okay. Ravager's Axe times 2. Actually, I'm gonna improve my whirlwind. And what is this? Choose a rune category. There's only one to choose. Oh. Plus 25% critical hit chance. I think I imbued my whirlwind with that. Yeah. So, okay, so the rune is actually, it imbues an ability. My whirlwind has plus 25% crit chance. Now, and let's see. I'm gonna definitely do this crit damage on this. My whirlwind is really powerful now. Why do I look like a skeleton? Level up. You know what? Primal strength. Hell yeah. I can't, I'm noticing the extra damage. I kind of wanted to take the more damage depending on life missing, but because I am missing a lot of health. Gotta use the leap smart here. It's actually not very smart to jump straight into them like that because they get a few melee attacks off on me when I do that. Oh shit, I'm getting low on health. Getting really low. I actually died. Ritual failed, okay. So, on the first map I did, Gates of Karathia, I defeated 2 bosses. I think there's 2 bosses on each level, so I probably haven't finished technically Shifting Sands yet because there's 1 boss still. Like there's a skull icon that's not crossed over. So I'm gonna do that one again. I mean, let's go with her. I'm gonna go heavy armor and shields and bonus health again. Let's do something. Let's do throwing axes. I've never tried them. Might be good. Now I have a ranged attack. That's my basic. So it seems like there are 3 weapons you choose from in the beginning. The Ravager axes I used last time. These throwing axes, or there was a 2-handed sword. So it's like with your first kill you get. Okay. Attack speed. Let's go attack speed with these. Because they're kind of slow. Seems like I have a stun of some sort too. Level up. Axe toss. Yeah. Why not? I'm already throwing axes. Let's throw more axes. Nice. Let's throw all the maxes. Another rampage, I think. No, wait. Let's do Berserker Rage again. Berserker Rage was the one I did last time, not Rampage. I'm probably gonna end up picking at least 1 point in Rampage eventually. Simply because it gives you an additional charge on your movement ability, which seems pretty good. Okay, another Berserker Rage. Yeah. And then we go more throwing axes. Critical hit chance on my main weapons. And some more crit chance, 10% crit chance. So far this game is looking pretty promising, to be honest. I kind of want a whirlwind. You can also re-roll, but I don't think that's worth it this early on. Plus I kind of want to try all the different types of builds anyway. The ones I haven't used. Let's imbue whirlwind. No, let's imbue axe toss with critical hit damage. More crit chance, I think. Overall, should be good. So I can, by the way, either lock on targets automatically or aim manually. The way the target lock on works is it targets the closest. Let's do another Berserker Rage, because I am gonna be lacking health eventually. I kind of want the leap again, but I don't think the leap is as good when when my main attack is ranged. It doesn't seem as necessary. Your original movement ability is just this, like just a quick dash. So at least I can use that to get away from things. Level up. Should we do a little bit of critical hit chance? Let's do overall crit chance. I want even more. I'm critting a lot now. It's really good with this whirlwind. Ouch. He hit me. Let's not leave any loot on the ground like this. I gotta go pick it up. Not sure what it is. Those little tablets, I don't know what they are. I have 71 of them. Okay, there's a boss here now. I'm gonna kill one of them. They are dealing a lot of damage to me. One down. This one's almost dead. They hit for a crap ton. Let's go with the leap attack. Okay, let's see. I should probably go Critical hit damage. I still don't know what these silver tablets do. I'm picking them all up. And this is when I kind of want to go for Rampage next time I have a chance to. For one more charge of the leap. So I can leap in and then leap back out again. It's not very safe leaping straight into a pile of mobs. Ouch. Level up. Rampage, there we go. Now we've got 2 charges of the leap. Nice. We have a boss over here. He's dead. Let's pick that up. Chance to spell a healing soul. I probably really need that. Yep, there's some healing. The mobs can actually dodge, I'm noticing. Can I have some healing, please? Yep. I'm getting hit occasionally and taking damage, which is not ideal. Not sure how to avoid it, really. Have I defeated 2 bosses on this level now? I think so. So I've probably done it. Level up. Another Berserker Rage, I think. Because I am going kind of low on health. I'm not sure how to avoid this damage I'm taking. But I am getting healing orbs occasionally. I just gotta be on the lookout for those. There's one. There's tons of XP here that I haven't picked up. Oops, took some damage there. I guess you want to go for a build that doesn't allow them to dodge me as much. Because a lot of my damage is just not hitting. A lot of my attacks are just not hitting. Oh, there's another boss. Oh shit, I'm almost dead. Okay, I gotta gather more healing orbs. Fuck, I died. And I still have 1 boss to go on that level. Okay, let's try it again. Damage to elites. Crit chance and crit damage. Let's go her. Okay, 2-handed weapons. Short bows, survival. Projectile pierce. I'm gonna go with that one. Because I haven't tried it yet. And then it's the first mob that gives you your first weapon. And I now have fiery short bow. Let's go with that one. Simply because I went with the bow build. I have a feeling this might be good. I'll go with pierce. Let's pick Rampage right away, actually. So that second movement charge. Ricochet shot. Shoots 1 arrow that ricochets between enemy target. I'm definitely gonna go with that one. There we go. That's nice. And then we're gonna upgrade that. That's gonna be the main focus of our build. Getting those ricochet shots. It's not that effective right now because they're dying in one hit, so it never actually ricochets, but it will eventually. There we go. Let's focus on this guy. We're gonna go with attack reach. Primary attack ability damage. No more attack reach. And then we're gonna imbue our ricochet shot with crit chance. Alright. I think that was good. More reach. I just want to be able to shoot from far away. That way I can always gather all the XP on the ground and still be shooting even though they're far away from me. Oh, my first ability, burst shot. I'm gonna try that one. Simply because I haven't yet. Oh, there we go. It's like a multi-shot. Yeah, that's nice. I hope those can also ricochet. That would be sick. I think they can actually. Primary attack ability damage and crit chance. Yeah, definitely. Let's imbue our basic attack with critical hit damage. Since I have so much crit chance now anyway. Do we go with... We go with primal strength actually. I can also skip or re-roll, I think. I probably should be doing that to go to build more optimally. I should be skipping or re-rolling some of the upgrades that I don't really want. I wonder what it costs to re-roll though. Maybe that's what the silver tablets are for. That would make sense actually. That would make a whole lot of sense. Got dodged though. There's starting to be very many of them. Okay, actually. Let's do Berserker Rage. I need more attack speed. Or maybe I should have re-rolled that one, I'm not sure. Next time I'm actually gonna utilize the re-roll. They're hitting me. I need healing orbs. I should actually re-roll to try to get that upgrade. Okay, first boss. I'm still on 10 health bars though, so we're kind of fine. I've lost a little bit. Do I overtime heal? I don't think I do. There's no passive overtime healing. Oh shit. I need to kill that guy. I need to kill these guys first actually. Let's kill them. There we go. I'm not sure this build is the way to go. This is just the first boss and I've already lost half of my health. That's not good at all. Disengage. Let's try that one. It makes me shoot 3 arrows as I do it. Power ability damage, critical hit damage, critical hit chance. I'm gonna go with that one. More crit chance. I think the disengage was the way to go actually. This is really bursty damage. Now I can use my movement ability as kind of in my rotation. I've lost a lot of health. I don't really know what it is I keep getting hit by. Some of them are throwing things, I think. That's not ideal at all. I'm not gonna be able to make it to the second boss even. If this keeps happening. I'm losing so much health. What am I even losing so much health to? I honestly don't know. Chance to spawn healing soul. We really need that now. I kind of like my whirlwind build better, to be honest. This is kind of glass cannony. Oh my god, I'm getting hit so much. The healing souls are kind of weak. Not gonna lie. I'm not gonna make it like this. I'm about to die. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna do that one again. I want to finish the second boss on it. We're gonna be going with a different build this time around. Let's re-roll this. Re-roll again. Re-roll again. Re-roll again. How many times can I re-roll? Let's go with attack speed and movement speed. And then we go... let's try Savage Upbringing. Because that gives two-handed weapons. And let's try the Slayer's Blade. Since that's a two-handed weapon. I haven't tried that yet. Maybe it's good. Ouch. I've already been hit once. That's not good. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with Bloodthirst. Because I need the attack speed with this two-handed weapon, and I also want the chance to spawn healing souls. Well, it actually has like an arc. Like a cone of attack. I can AoE with this. Seismic Slam. Every third attack. There's an AoE in front of me. Like that. That's good. I think that's gonna be very suitable to this weapon. I spawned a healing soul there, but I didn't really need it. Okay, let's see. I mean, Rampage is definitely worth it for the extra mobility. Let's imbue my Slayer's Blade with critical hit chance. And then we've got some gear here. 10% crit chance on both of these two. Bonus health or chance to spawn healing soul. I think I want the chance to spawn healing soul. I'm gonna go with that one because it's plus 100% basic attack damage. Another bloodthirst probably. I don't know what I can get, so I don't know when it's worth to reroll. But I want more bloodthirst. The seismic slam is really good. Oh yeah, let's go with whirlwind. Hell yeah. Yeah. This is the type of build I think is going to be able to make it to the end. Melee heavy, lots of health, healing orbs spawning all the time. Let's imbue my whirlwind with critical hit damage. I could have skipped there and actually maybe taken crit chance, but I'm not sure. Actually gonna go with attack reach. Simply because I have this whirlwind now. The silver tablets I'm picking up seem to be sticking around in between runs, actually. I mean, sure. I probably should have skipped there, or I mean, re-rolled. I'm hitting for a shit ton with my main attack though, when I'm critting. So the critical hit damage wasn't a waste. It's actually really good. It's gonna be good when I end up fighting the bosses. This is way better than the bow build. Way more reliable. I want leap now. Let's see here. Giant's Reach, actually. I wonder if I could have re-rolled that and taken leap. I'm not sure how it works yet. What level am I? Level 8. I think I get the opportunity to pick leap or the other bonus attacks at level 10, maybe? That would make sense. Okay, we have a boss spawned in. I'm gonna go for one of these ranged dudes. Just kill that off as soon as possible. There we go. Let's kill this guy. I actually don't have to get hit. I can actually dodge the arrows and everything. Ouch, he hit me. Okay, chance to spawn a healing soul. Yes. I gotta go for this boss now. Loads of healing souls. It seems like the healing souls can't heal me above the current health bar, if that makes sense. Which is pretty bad. Because that means I'm stuck at 4 health bars now. Yeah, I am. We got leap. At level 9. Okay, so I can't heal above the number of health bars I have remaining. That's good to know, but also really bad for this run. This is actually kind of challenging. I could have done a much better job avoiding arrows on the first boss. I kind of just took the damage. Okay. Crit chance and... I think I want to go with more Giant's Reach here. Makes sense to have longer range now that I have the whirlwind and the leap attack. Oh shit. I gotta get healing here. Higher chance to spawn a healing soul. I need that now. There we go. At least I'm not going below 4 health bars. I'm gonna need all of this health on the next boss. I don't think I'm gonna make it anyway, actually. I don't think I have enough health for it. Still not sure why my character turns into a skeleton, but I think it's got something to do with health remaining. Let's just go with more Giant's Reach. I pretty much have ranged attacks at this moment. Even though it is a melee attack, I have so much Giant's Reach that I pretty much have ranged attacks. Ouch. I don't want to lose too much health here. Gotta pick up those healing orbs. Ouch. I need healing. No, I went below 4 health bars. I'm at 3 now. Okay, come on. We gotta beat this guy. Heal, heal, heal. Heal, more heal. More healing. Gotta make sure I pick up every healing orb I can. I should try to hit leaps on the boss. Because it does a shit ton of damage actually. Oh shit. More healing. Yes, I leveled up. More Giant's Reach. I should wait for 2 charges of leap. Probably. And then do this. Yeah, I should definitely have 2 charges so I can jump back out again. Okay, I lost another health bar. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. I need more healing. Come on. No. I'm losing too much health. This is not good. Losing way too much health. Shit, last health bar. I could maybe make it, but it's gonna be really tight. I'm not gonna make it. I keep getting hit by those like flying wisps or whatever they are. Oh man, I almost made it. I almost made it. I kinda wanna try that level again now. Fuck it. I could do other levels, but let's re-roll that. What is lunar damage? I have no idea. Critical hit damage and attack speed. Sure. Let's try heavy armor and shields. Again. And let's try the... I can still do Slayer's Blade. The two-handed. Just with more armor. Maybe that's the way to go. Because the two-handed weapon was kind of good. Crit chance. No, I want Bloodthirst. The healing orbs are essential. I gotta learn to like dodge more of the ranged attacks too. I take way too much unnecessary damage. But it's hard to like learn and remember where all the projectiles look like that you need to dodge. Like I just now realized last run that the boss had projectiles that I could dodge. Seismic Slam. Here we go. Let's go for the elite here. There we go. Probably gonna go with the primary attack damage. Since it was quite a lot. I'm gonna go with the resilience actually. I haven't tried that before. Let's imbue my seismic slam with crit chance. More resilience. Because it staggers damage. And then when I have the healing orbs on top of that, maybe I can prevent myself from losing health bars. Whirlwind. Whirlwind is just too good not to have. Let's go. It's like constant too, it doesn't have a cooldown or anything. Let's go for the elite. Ouch. Ow, shit, he's hitting me. Let's imbue Whirlwind with crit damage. And bonus health. I think health is probably... I'm underestimating health and healing and armor and resistance and everything. I need to be able to sustain more hits because I keep taking damage from things I can't even see. More bloodthirst. Definitely. to keep spawning in those healing orbs. I think I'm doing better and better at least. And yeah, the silver tokens I'm collecting are actually staying. Like they're I keep them in between runs. So it's not reset for every run. I still have the ones I collected the other runs. Okay. I wonder what you do for them. There was a place where I could sacrifice souls or something on the level selection map. That might be where you use it. Okay, more bloodthirst. Actually, yes, because I need more healing souls. I want to go resistance and bloodthirst, but I had to pick one there. I'm spawning a lot of healing orbs now. I don't even need them right now, but I will be needing them. First boss. Let's go for the ranged ones first. Because they're the ones who keep hitting me. Oh shit, this is bad. Healing orbs, please. Ouch. They don't need to hit me. Ow. I need to dodge the arrows. I need to dodge the arrows, but it's hard. It's not easy at all. It's actually very hard. If I can level up, I'll gain health. Fuck, I lost another health bar. There we go. We got leap. There we go. Okay. I like leap, it's good. And he's dead. Ooh, okay. Why not more critical hit damage? No, actually one of them has a higher chance of spawning healing souls. I'm gonna take that one. Because I'm gonna need all the healing souls I can get. My character actually looks more and more undead the more health I lose. I just noticed I'm like half skeleton right now. I need a stack of rampage for another charge of the leap. That would be good. Okay, what do I pick? Resilience, actually. Yep. I feel like I've practiced this playing Vampire Survivors. It's very similar. I need to get that elite down. He's almost dead. I'm getting so many healing orbs all the time. It's really good. It doesn't really matter as much now anymore if I get hit occasionally. Okay. That one. Even more healing souls. Bloodthirst. Even more. Healing, healing, healing. I do need Rampage though. I think I could have picked Rampage actually, but I didn't. That might have been a mistake. Leaping into a pile of enemies heals me now though. Because I spawn so many healing orbs. That I can pretty much guarantee I'm gonna be healed to max health when I leap into them. Which is gonna be quite good for the boss. Here he is. You gotta watch out for his fucking wisps that are flying around. As long as I can keep my health bar maxed, we should be good. I can already tell I'm doing better this time around. I'm not gonna jinx it though. I can't get greedy. All I need to do is just leap into the block of mobs. Gotta take it slow with him. I'm gonna try to slowly burn his health down with my leaps. Like this. Now I need to heal a bit more. He's starting to hit me with his orbs. They kinda hurt, not gonna lie. Give me healing. Nice. Rampage. One more leap charge. That's perfect now. I'm gonna wait for 2 charges to leap. And I'm gonna leap onto him and then into mobs to heal. That's how I'm gonna beat this guy. I think it's working. Give me healing. I'm not getting any healing. There we go. Shit, I lost the health bar. I really didn't need to lose that health bar, but I did anyway. What's dealing so much damage to me all the time? I feel like I'm taking damage from things I can't even see. There we go, healing orbs. Another leap onto him. Now I'm just gonna go away from him. Health orbs, health orbs. There we go. Waiting for 2 charges of leap is the key. Yo on us. How's it going, man? Okay, I need more health. Orbs actually. I need to kill some more mobs here. Here we go, healing orbs, healing orbs. Fuck. Oh, I didn't go below 7. Fuck, I did now. What's this game? It's a survival roguelike game, kind of like Vampire Survivors. But a little bit more complex, I would say. At least with how you control your character and stuff. It's called Conquest Dark, I think. Conquest Dark or Dark Conquest or something. I just found it today. And honestly, it's pretty cool so far. It's only in early access though, so I don't know how many levels there are gonna be. I might finish the early access build in like a few hours, but I figured why not stream it, you know? So far it's actually really fun. So I have a build right now that is this two-handed sword that I'm hitting with, and a whirlwind attack that spins around me, and also a seismic slam that every third attack I do like a boom. You see that? The thunder wave kind of thing I do in front of me. That one that hits multiple targets. Every third attack I do that one. Yeah, every time you level up you choose what attacks you want to upgrade, just like in Vampire Survivors and other games like this. And so every run you play you make a different build depending, and it's kind of like random what you can choose from. Every time you level up you can choose 1 out of 3 upgrades. You'll see. I've almost killed the boss. This is the farthest I've made it so far on this level. I've never killed this dude. He has 1 health bar left. You don't have to buy them, no. Like you see the turquoise or like the teal meter up top of the screen? That's my experience meter. When that reaches all the way to the right, when it's full, I gain a level. I'm level 12 currently. And every time I level up, I get to choose one thing to upgrade. I can either upgrade an attack. Oh, there we go. See, now because I beat him, I get to increase my crit chance or my critical hit damage or my projectile amount. I don't have any projectiles. No attack that I have is currently a projectile attack, so I'm just gonna go with more crit chance, I think. Okay, and I killed an elite, so I got a piece of gear. So sometimes you find armor on the ground, and that's also upgrades, but they like upgrade different things. Higher chance to spawn a healing soul. Yeah. Exactly. I should first make sure that I have a high crit chance, and then when I have a high chance of critting, I should go with critical hit damage. Critical hit damage is useless if you never crit, obviously. Okay, I'm gonna go with more Bloodthirst. Bloodthirst gives me attack speed, and also it's what makes these red orbs spawn on the ground. See the little teal things, or like the green little orbs that I'm picking up? That's XP. But the red ones are healing souls. And they spawn because I have that ability, that passive, that sometimes when I kill something it spawns a healing soul. And that heals me when I pick them up. And you see my health bar, how it says X6? That means I have, like, if I lose my health bar, it's gonna go down to 5, and then to 4, and then 3. It's how many health bars I have left. You can never gain a health bar. You start with 10. So you start with 10x health bars. I've lost 4. And because I've lost 4, I can never go back up to 7 or 8 or 9 or 10. So like I'm stuck at 6 now because I've lost health bars during this run. But the healing orbs can at least heal you up to like to fill this health bar out. Now there's an event going on. I don't know what this is. I've never done this. But it's called a spirit caravan. And there is like a caravan of spirits walking here, so I'm guessing that's it. I think I need to kill them before they leave the area. And I didn't make it. I should have focused them more. The leap attack is really fucking good, to be honest. Okay. I wanna, I think, do rampage here, because that gives me 1 more charge of the leap. And also critical hit damage. That's probably pretty good. You're doing a lot of damage? Yeah. The leap attack is crazy. You can also, like, in the beginning of each run, you choose a weapon. That's when I chose this two-handed sword. I could have picked throwing axes or a bow, or, like, there are different weapons you can choose. Oh shit, that dealt a lot of damage to me. I don't really know why this is so... What? Okay. This is crazy. Okay. Death tier. Oh, I see. That's like a soft enrage. Vampire Survivors has that too. After a certain amount of time, the level pretty much becomes impossible. Okay, but you see, both of the two skulls are checked on that map now. You're not supposed to be able to kill them unless you go there and play the level later on in the game when you're far more powerful. So it's like a soft enrage kind of thing. It's probably like at 10 minutes into the level it becomes really hard or something. See, I have this here, Altar of Power. I can sacrifice souls here. Those red things that I have, that I get from elite mobs, to gain plus a percentage to all damage. So, in between runs, I can go and sacrifice souls here and get more damage. Eventually, my starting damage is going to be strong enough to beat the level's soft enrage, to where I can actually kill those ghosts. But that's going to be way later on in the game. I'm just going to go get something from the fridge real quick. Okay, back. Alright, so this is a so-called roguelite game, which means you play the game on a run-by-run basis. So you start at level 1 every time you start a level, and then you gain more and more power and upgrade attacks. But there is some power that sticks with you in between runs. There is progression that actually sticks in between levels that you play. See, here's another altar. Altar of Fortune. If I offer souls to this one, it gives me a higher chance of finding rare items. So I'm gonna do that too. What's this? The Order of Sehes or something. Okay. As a hunter, slay enemies to gain faction experience. Oh. And a hunter is someone who uses ranged weapons, like I assume. We have some levels now that I haven't done. This one, Chasm of Fallen Heroes. This one should have 3 bosses, because there's 3 skulls on it. Okay, so in the start, you select a character, attack speed and attack arc. That might be good. I'm gonna go with that. Why they got schlongs? You can actually turn off nudity if you want to. I thought it would be funny to have it activated. So I'm gonna go with Veteran of the War. Or actually, let's go with Treasure Hunter. Higher chance for rare items. I don't think YouTube is gonna care. Nothing I do on YouTube is monetized anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I don't make money off of any of this. So I'm gonna try going for... Should I go Slayer's Blade again? It's got plus 30% damage to elites. I kind of really like the two-handed sword, so I'm gonna go with that again. Same as last run. Plus it has a good arc when you're hitting. Like I can melee. This sword that I picked, the two-handed one, does the most damage. But it has a slower attack speed since it's a two-handed sword. Okay. I'm gonna go with Resilience, I think. Or Giant's Reach, maybe. This level has 3 bosses though, so I'm probably gonna pick Resilience. The thing around me? Yeah, the whirlwind, yeah. I'm gonna be able to pick that later. Okay, I'm gonna do Seismic Slam. This game is in early access, like I said. There's probably supposed to be way more attacks. Right now, every build I make is pretty much the same. We're gonna do Bloodthirst here. Because I want to have the occasional healing orb spawn. By the way, if... I don't know how much content there is in this early access version of the game. Let's imbue Seismic Slam with a rune that gives it 25 plus 27.5 actually crit chance. So now my AoE slam, that one, has higher crit chance. And we do Bloodthirst again, I think. Giant's Reach makes it so that my attack reaches farther. I don't have to be as close when hitting. Oh shit, he dealt a shit ton of damage to me. I feel like there should be more upgrades to choose from, but they're not in the game yet because it's early access. So I can't really make that many like different builds. It's supposed to be more than this. I'm gonna go with the whirlwind now. But counter throw, I have never seen this one. Maybe I should try it. When a nearby enemy is about to launch a primary attack against you, throw 2 deadly shurikens at it. These shurikens bounce between enemies. I'm gonna do that one actually. I'm gonna try that one. That might be because it doesn't really have a cooldown. See, it's really powerful. Holy shit, that was good actually. Okay, let's imbue counter throw with critical hit damage. It was the only thing I could put on it. I think I'm gonna do attack speed. I think I'll do another Bloodthirst here. Bloodthirst seems too good not to have. Because that's what I get these healing orbs from all the time. And they are keeping me alive. I gotta kill this guy. They're shooting at me. So if I run out of content in this game, if it turns out that the early access is pretty short, I have another roguelite that I'm gonna play that I've installed already. It's called Risk of Rain. I think you've seen that one once before. I don't want to lose a health bar here. Nice, I leveled up. I'm gonna go Resilience here. Makes it so that damage I take is staggered. Meaning I don't take it all at the same time at once. Plus 46% all damage. Fuck yeah. Do you know any more games like this? Because I would like to... I actually love these types of games. I'm gonna try to find more of them. I've already completed Vampire Survivors. I actually played the crap out of that game on my phone. I bought it on Steam, but then I downloaded it on my phone. And finished pretty much the whole game on my phone. There's a few achievements left that I haven't gotten, but... Give me healing orb. This boss seems easy because it's just melee. I got leap. Nice. Yeah, this guy is melee only. It's gonna be easy. The leap is so strong, man. Ouch. I said that too soon. It's actually not easy. Oh, there we go. Another piece of armor. Two of these are the exact same. I'm gonna go with the crit chance. Give me more healing orbs. It's getting a little harder now. There we go. Healing orbs all day long. Crit chance and power ability damage. Yeah, or actually reroll. Yes, Bloodthirst. There we go. I think I should reroll more often. Bloodthirst seems OP. That's a lot of attack speed and damage to healthy. I'm gonna go heavy armor. Again, I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be way more different types of upgrades you can choose each level. The game just doesn't have them yet because it's in early access, which is a bit of a shame, but what can you do? At least I get to try the game. He blocked me, bastard. Level up. I'm gonna re-roll again. Nope. Oh, it actually takes... Oh, Bloodthirst. Nice. I could have taken Rampage there. I should have taken Rampage. Fuck. My bad. Rampage gives me more charges of my leap ability. Right now I only have 1 charge. It's the arrow on the left. See the one charging up now? That's my cooldown on the leap. I could have had 2 charges instead of just 1. But I didn't go with that, unfortunately, so... We don't really need it though. We're fine. Crit chance. Yeah. Oh. We go with even more crit chance. I think critical hits are already like 150% of the damage or something like that. There's no way I can beat this. This has way too much health. That's an event that can happen sometimes. That there's like a spirit caravan. They drop a lot of shit if you kill them, I guess. Rampage. Now I have 2 charges of the leap. But I don't have enough damage to kill them. The thing is though, eventually I'm gonna have... Okay, now there's a boss. Eventually I'm gonna have way more initial damage at the start of the run, because I'm gonna have sacrificed souls to that altar thing outside of the levels, like in the level selection screen. And so eventually when I start a level, I'm gonna have really high damage from the beginning, and that's when I can probably start going after those caravans. Right now I just don't have the damage to deal with them. So the key here is to avoid her leap attacks using mine, and also killing off the small mobs, because they're gonna give me the healing orbs, so I never drop down below 10 health bars. Fuck, she hit me with that. Oh my god. Now I need to dodge her even more. Try to heal. Don't walk in the circles, because those are traps. Oh shit! I lost a health bar. See, I have times 9 next to my health now, instead of 10. I can never get up to 10 again during this run. So I permanently lost a health bar. I have 9 left. She has 8 health bars. I'm losing health over time constantly. I don't know why. It's like the rocks falling from the sky or something. They're hitting me, I think. I need to hit her with leap attacks sometimes, because it deals a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Ouch. 7 health bars now. I'm not doing so good. Actually not doing good at all. I don't really know what's dealing damage to me so much all the time. It's kind of hard to avoid it when I can't see what's happening. Something is dealing constant damage to me. Maybe it's just the way the level is designed, I don't know. Or maybe I'm getting hit by the falling rocks. I'm not sure how to avoid them though. Now I have 5 health bars. This isn't looking too good. Four health bars. I have to deal more damage to the boss or I'm gonna die. The level is killing me eventually, whatever I do here. I don't think I got this. Sadly, I don't think I've got this. I'm gonna die. I can't really keep hitting the boss over and over again because if she's close to me, she deals too much damage. So I have to jump away. But something else is hitting me over and over again all the time. Okay, I gotta kill her here. I gotta kill her. Last health bar. Oh, and she hit me with that leap. That's no good. I'm actually dead. Okay, I killed one boss. But I have some more souls now, so I can sacrifice them to this. No, because I need 8 of them. Okay. Let's try a different level. Let's try this one. Sorcerer's Fall. I think I'm gonna try... Reduced bleed rate. I wonder if bleed was what was dealing damage to me over and over again. Probably, right? Let's go with this one. Should I go with a ranged build? No, savage upbringing. And then the first mob you kill is always where you pick. Oh, okay, so the character I selected this time around is ranged. I'm gonna try going with a bow build. So I didn't need to select ranged weapons in order to get them with this character because... Oh, health red. Oh, wait. I have different abilities now because I chose a different character. Okay, I gotta figure out how that works. Because now I have upgrades that I never had before. Or maybe it's because of the level, I don't know. Yeah, I've never seen these. Shoots a powerful arrow that pierces through enemies. Or ricochet shot. Or shoots a barrage of 3 fiery arrows. I'm gonna go with the power shot. Because it's gonna pierce through them. Like that. Welcome back. I didn't know you went BRB. So, on this... I chose a different level. And now I have different upgrades. I think. Or I have different upgrades because of the character I chose. I'm not sure. And I'm testing out a bow build. It's not that strong yet, but it will... Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go with more health regen. Let's imbue my power shot with crit chance. Oh, this one has projectile amount. Plus 20% to all damage and 10% projectile amount. Which means I'm gonna shoot 2 arrows sometimes. Yep. So far this build is pretty weak. But it's probably gonna get better. No, I don't have the whirlwind. I'm not sure if I can get the whirlwind on this run because I selected a different character who is a hunter. So I now have multi-shot, more projectile amount. Let's go with that. I'm doing a bow build, so I don't think I can get the whirlwind on this run. I'm not entirely sure how it works yet, so bear with me. I'm just guessing at this point. I don't know any more than you do really about this game. I just started playing it. But it would make sense to me if that's how it was, because I'm seeing upgrades now that I've never seen before. Oh, I just lost a shit ton of health. But I have passive health regen. Oh, those purple orbs are damaging me. That's what it is. The elite is shooting them. Oh, there it is actually, whirlwind. Every 3 seconds, shoot 3 arrows towards the closest nearby enemy. Every 2 seconds, if no enemies are nearby, shoot 1 arrow dealing and generating 10 energy per target hit. I don't know what energy does. I'm gonna take the whirlwind just because it's nice to have. That way I can walk into them and kill the weak ones off a bit faster. Yeah, I think whirlwind was the way to go. Let's imbue my whirlwind with more crit damage. And then here we go for this one actually. So my movement charges are gonna recharge faster, my dash. And it had plus 10% crit chance and plus 100% crit damage. I'm sorry if you don't have time to read before I select things. I just kind of briefly look at them and see what's probably the best. If you want, I can stay on the selection screen for longer if you want to see what I'm choosing. I think I'm gonna go multi-shot on this one. Because I already have 1 rank of it. As you can see on the right side there. Now I'm gonna be shooting more arrows. Okay, cool. And as you can tell, I keep getting reputation with Order of Sirha something. That's because I'm playing a hunter character. That gives me reputation with that faction. So you can either be a hunter or a warrior or something else. All my other runs prior to this, I've been a melee. Yeah, sure, something. I don't know. I didn't really read it properly. But yeah, that order is basically the ranged weapon faction. This elite mob is shooting those more multi-shot, I think. No, actually more survival tactics. Survival tactics gives me passive health regen. Oh shit, I just took a shit ton of damage from something. I stood in a purple orb probably. But see, I have a lot of passive health regen. My health keeps healing up. The satanic symbol in between. You mean on the ground? I don't know. It's just the way the level looks. Let's go with projectile amount, because I'm actually playing a projectile build now. And then more primary attack damage and chance to spawn a healing soul. I can dodge attacks now, which is the 3 silver arrows to the right. So instead of taking damage, it says dodge, and then I just take no damage. I have a certain chance of having that happen. I dodged there. So I dodged 3 attacks before I get hit, essentially. That's my survival tactics. I'm gonna go with leap here. Because it's just too good. The leap is seriously overpowered. I'm not sure if I like the bow build as much as the melee one. I need to kill these casters. The ones with the staffs. Who keep shooting these orbs at me. They deal a lot of damage, actually. Okay. 15% attack speed. I think that's too good not to pick. Okay. Oh, 20% crit chance and 150% crit damage. Easily. Okay, we imbue Hunter's Bow with a Sun Rune. Projectile amount. That's all I could pick for that right now, because I've already picked the other runes for other slots. But that's cool. Sometimes my main attack will shoot additional arrows. That's probably good. So by the way this works is I'm not actually manually shooting the arrows. The attacks just keep happening on their own. Just like Vampire Survivors. So it's like I have an auto attack. Even more attack speed, I think. Fuck yeah. What I like about these kinds of games is, even if you don't know what you're doing right away, it's so easy to just jump into a level and just go. Like, just start playing the game. Instant action immediately. And it's really satisfying just killing clumps of enemies like this. Gotta kill these casters. Okay, we have a boss. Fallen sorceress. She shoots those purple orbs at me. We don't like purple orbs. We're not fans of purple orbs. More multi-shot or more attack speed. Actually movement speed and movement charge recharge rate, because that's gonna give me more like leap attacks more often. That's really good. Plus I'm a little bit faster now. I think as I get further into the game, I'm probably gonna start seeing more and more upgrades that are new. That's typically how these kind of games work. The more you play, the more they introduce new types of upgrades you can pick. So it starts out really simple, and then you just get more and more stuff to choose from. I'm buffing the firing rate, exactly. So basically I'm focusing on more projectiles, so every time I shoot more arrows. And attack speed, so that I'll attack faster. And now also faster recharge of my movement ability, which is the leap attack. What do we go here? 20% more to all damage. They're all called stalker boots. All of them are stalker boots. They just have different stats. But I think the first ones. Because it's to all damage instead of just power ability damage. So now my basic attack has more damage, my leap has more damage, everything has more damage. That must be better. Okay. We upgrade this rune for more crit chance. Yeah, if it says to all damage, it's more damage to my normal arrow shots, more damage to my whirlwind, more damage to my leap, basically to everything that I do. Power ability damage is only, or ability power damage. That's just for abilities. So not my standard arrow, but the multi-shots, the pierce, the leap, those are abilities. I'm pretty sure. I love the leap attack. The jump, it's so good. Like, it's honestly overpowered. It's too good, even. We could go for more higher attack speed, probably. Or aimed shots is probably pretty good, because plus 12.5% damage to healthy. That means if they're at max health when I hit them, I'm gonna deal 12.5% more damage. And plus 1 projectile pierce. So the arrow goes through them and hits the one behind. See? Okay. Fuck yes. That's what we want. That was good. Especially since I shoot more than one arrow. Sometimes I just shoot like it. Sometimes I kill a whole clump of enemies with one arrow. So if you get multi-shot again, does that stack? Yeah, it stacks. It adds an additional projectile. So the thing is, every time you level up, it's random which upgrades you get to choose from, which 3 pop up. But you want to try to put points into the same one over and over again. Or like 2 or 3 upgrades that work together so that you make a build that is good. So like now, probably more aim shots, since then I pierce 2 enemies. Since I already went with aim shots once, I should keep putting points into that one. Because then eventually I'm gonna pierce through an entire pack of enemies with just one arrow, which is really good. Especially since I already have my power shot, which does pierce. Okay, now we have this inevitable shit tons of damage event happening. Yeah, there's no way we can survive that. But I'm not meant to survive it. See, I completed this level for now. Both skulls are crossed. Let's see. Oh, the Band of the Lion. As a barbarian, slay enemies to gain faction experience. So if you play a character that is melee focused, you're playing a barbarian character. See how I'm level 7 here? That's because I just played a hunter character. Nice controllers, that sea green. It's just a, I don't know, it's just a basic bitch Xbox 360 controller. So now I think I might actually try this one again that I failed on before and try to go for a hunter. Oh, it says human barbarian, human hunter, human hunter. I think I'm gonna focus on hunter. Crit chance and 2 resist piercing chance. Let's go with that because he has plus 1% crit chance. And he's a hunter. Meaning I don't need to pick Hunter's Apprentice in the beginning to be able to use bows, because I am already a hunter character. So I'm gonna have bows and ranged attacks to select from. You see how proficiency, short bows, and survival are grayed out on Hunter's Apprentice? That's because I already have them, so all I really get is projectile pierce. So picking Hunter's Apprentice here is pretty much useless now because I'm already playing a hunter category character. So I already have those. Which means I could instead go with heavy armor, shields, and bonus health. So I can take more damage. And then I'm gonna automatically have bows. I'm gonna go with Titan Bow. It's slower than the other bows, but way more damage. You can see how it says how many attacks per second it does. 0.5 attacks per second. I played Hunter's Bow before. That's almost as slow. I'm gonna try Titan Bow this time. So I'm gonna fire very slowly. Takes longer to charge the arrow, but my damage is higher. And then I'm gonna do what I did last round and go for a lot of pierce. I'm gonna go with survival tactics because the passive health regen is really good. And that's what I'm gonna need. So if I'm a barbarian character, I can't get that upgrade. Only hunters have the survival tactics upgrade. So that might help me in beating this level because I had issues defeating the last 2 bosses because I took too much damage. So I need passive health regen to get through that phase without dying. So now when I'm a hunter, I might be able to make it. Okay. We can still upgrade the fire rate, yeah. So all the upgrades that I get now are gonna be the same ones that I got the last round because I'm a hunter character again. And I'm kind of learning this as I'm playing, so I didn't know this 5 minutes ago. But I'm understanding it now. I'm gonna go with Ricochet Arrow here, because I think... Ricochet Shot is gonna be better. Because it bounces between enemies. And it costs less energy. So the blue bar is my energy. See how I gain energy? Now that it's empty, now when I'm shooting, I'm gonna get energy. I think we go with another survival tactics just for even more of the passive health regen. And the dodge charges. Yeah. So now I shoot one normal arrow and get some energy. The blue, like mana bar. And then when I have energy, oh, okay. This is a tough one. Do we go even more survival tactics? Or do we go aimed shots? It would be nice to get at least 1 stack of aimed shots in. Because I think the way the game works is if you already have a point in one of these, it's gonna like favor them a little bit so that you get more choices of them. At least that's how it works in Vampire Survivors. If you already have it, then you get more upgrades. Like, the RNG kind of favors it a little bit. But I would really like survival tactics. I'm gonna go aim shots. I'm gonna get more chances to pick survival tactics anyway. But I need more stacks of survival tactics for when we get to the bosses. Now I just got a soul fragment, which seems to be like just a flat out stat increase because I killed an elite. Primal damage, that is damage with my main attack, my normal arrow shots. Chance to spawn a healing soul, or critical hit damage. Critical hit damage at this point is pretty useless because I don't really have a high crit chance yet. So that's not really gonna give me anything right now. It's gonna be good later on, but not right now. I think I'm actually gonna go with Lesser Soul Fragment, or I mean, all of them are called Lesser Soul Fragment. I think I'm gonna go with this one, Chance to spawn a healing soul. Because that's something I don't have yet, so... Or we go critical hit damage already now, and it's gonna be better later when I have... Yeah. No, I'm gonna spawn healing souls. Okay, now I'm gonna imbue my ricochet shot with a rune. Plus 25% projectile amount when I do ricochets. Maybe that's good. I don't know, I've never tried. But now I shoot more arrows that ricochet. So it's probably good. Oh, passive ability. Seems like you get that at level 6. So this is when I had the shard shot or whatever before that pierced through enemies. This time around I didn't get to pick shard shot, I got these two. Every 2 seconds if no enemies are nearby. If no enemies are nearby, shoot 1 arrows. And generating 10 energy per target hit. That might be really good. For when I'm far away from the targets, I'm gonna shoot an arrow on like unlimited range and generate 10 extra energy when I do that. Do you think burst is better? Actually, yeah, probably. Especially if the burst shots can trigger, if they can proc the ricochet. Then those are gonna be... I'm gonna try that. Okay, now we got a piece of armor. One of them gives projectile pierce. Yeah, the damage was pretty high too. I think I'm gonna go with this first one because it has projectile pierce. And also it has 40% more damage to power ability and movement speed, yeah. I want pierce as much as possible. Because the bow is pretty useless if you don't hit multiple targets. You need multi-shot, you need pierce. Yeah. I'm actually gonna do some re-rolls probably and see if I can get... Like, you can always do one re-roll. If you don't want any of the 3 choices, you can re-roll once. Actually, aimed shots is good enough to go with here because that gives me more pierce. And I think when the arrow pierces 3 targets and goes through them all, it has a chance to trigger ricochet on every single one. I think. I'm gonna go aim shots. It seems logical. Now I need to walk away from that elite a little bit and regen some more health. See how they shoot these ranged fucking disgusting attacks at me? I need to dodge those. Oh wow, did you see that? I pierced him twice and triggered ricochet both times. That was so much damage. That was an elite mob that I just fucking destroyed. I'm gonna re-roll here and see if I can get more of the healing. Oh, actually, 50% primary attack ability damage. I'm gonna go with that because that's gonna be extra damage on all of my aimed shots and stuff too. Okay. We got a rune here that we can add to my burst shot. I think I'm gonna give it plus 32.5% crit chance every 3 seconds when I shoot the 3 fire arrows. More crit chance. That makes sense. Okay, so here we have 11% crit chance and 50% crit damage. Or 11% crit chance and 80% power ability damage. Power ability damage is probably not as good as critical hit damage, because a lot of our damage comes from our primary attack and not power abilities. The ricochets and the fire arrows and those special attacks, those are power ability damage. But if I take critical hit damage, that applies to all of my damage. So that is probably better. Yeah, middle one. I'm trying to give you at least a chance to, like, kind of get your say and vote for what I should pick. I'm probably gonna pick what I think is best anyway, but... Ouch. See, the dodges are really good. I would have taken damage from that there, but I dodged it. I can dodge 2 attacks, I mean, before I start taking damage. Oh, okay. I think I want to put as many points as I possibly can into survival tactics, and it says 3 out of 3. So I'm gonna have maxed out survival tactics if I put 1 more into it. I think I'm gonna do that, because when the boss spawns, I'm gonna need that health regen. And now I can dodge 3 attacks. You see those silver arrows under my health bar? Or in the bottom right corner of the screen, the big 3 silver arrows. I can get hit once, and you see that? A silver arrow disappeared. I didn't take damage. I dodged instead. And they recharge pretty quickly. So those are very valuable. I think it's gonna be easier killing the boss on this level as a hunter character than it was with a barbarian, because of these dodges and the passive health regen. Here's the boss. This isn't the hard one though. This is melee only, I think. He doesn't shoot anything ranged. He's just melee. I need to kill off the small ones too. I can actually, like, I can turn on auto-targeting if I want, or I can target on my own. I'm gonna... Oh. Quick dash. Improved dash that has a shorter cooldown. Or disengage. I'm gonna go disengage here, because disengage makes me shoot arrows when I jump. You see those 3 arrows? And they... Oh my fucking god. So much damage. Okay, let's put a rune into disengage. Critical hit damage, why not? I can dodge them, yeah. That was a lot of damage, man. Okay. I'm actually starting to enjoy this game. Movement speed, 20 all resistance. I mean, the first one is just better than the second one. I'm gonna go with the first one, it's just better. Okay, what do we want here? Probably more... Should we go crit damage at this point, maybe? Or projectile amount? Probably the... jar rune. For more projectiles. Yeah. I don't know if that was better because it showed me as a percentage. We're starting to get a shit ton of damage. Like, our arrows are bouncing so much now. Look, I shoot 1 arrow and I kill like half the map. It was probably worth it going for more projectiles, to be honest. Because even if I just shoot one extra arrow, it can essentially bounce like 4 times. Yeah, that was probably a good choice. Plus I have disengaged now, I gotta remember that. So I can actually always like, boom, jump back and shoot extra arrows. Okay. Question now is, I'm gonna max out aim shots. It's not even a question. We have an elite mob here. I'm gonna try to kill that as soon as possible. So the way I'm facing when I do disengage is where I shoot the arrows. So if I look at the mob and do this, I shoot at him. Okay, that's nice. It's a little bit hard to aim. Oh. You can actually have auto aim on, and then you can just... Oh, block chance? Plus 16% all damage. That has to be the best here. Can you charge up the attack? The attacks? No. It's just when I do the disengage and jump backwards, I shoot arrows. I can't charge them to do more damage or anything. Yeah, the damage one must have been better. There we go, a piece of armor. Wow. That's a lot of crit chance on the first one. And attack speed. And all damage. Yeah, there's no doubt the first one is probably the best. Because if I have that much more damage, I don't really need the resistance or bonus health. Plus I have survival instincts that recharges my health automatically all the time. I'm just gonna go... I'm gonna go max damage. I don't know exactly how the block works, so that might be good. Should I go attack speed? Considering I have the slowest bow, maybe. I could also go multi-shot for more projectiles. But I feel like I already shoot a lot of projectiles, so maybe the attack speed is just better. Yeah. I can put 5 points total into the attack speed one that I just picked. Now that I've picked it once, I'm gonna be able to pick it more often when I level up. I'm starting to deal so much damage. The fire arrows I shoot every 3 seconds are actually really good. You see the orange numbers? Those are the fire arrows. They actually deal a lot of crit. When they crit, when the orange numbers are big, they deal a lot of damage. This is the boss I died to last time. See, I'm taking damage over time all the time. But my regen is faster. I'm actually healing more than I'm taking damage. Because I'm a hunter and I have survival tactics. Okay. You know what? I think sprint might not be a bad choice right now. Movement speed and faster recharge on the disengage. I think I need that. The boss does crazy damage if she lands on you. I need to be able to jump more often. It recharges so fast now. I'm starting to think maybe I should be playing this with my mouse. so I can aim more easily, because it's really hard to aim this disengage thing with the controller. Or maybe I just need to stop sucking. That's one option. Like, learn to aim. It feels better to control the character. Oh shit, that was a lot of damage. I need to avoid her for a little bit now. But see how I'm healing faster than I'm taking damage now? When I was a barbarian character last time on this level, I slowly died because of this overtime damage. I'm not doing that now. So that was the way to go, probably. This is so much easier this time. Last time, I was almost dead at this point. She hit me. I couldn't really avoid that. I need to save my jumps for when she's jumping. It's more worth it that way. Oh shit, I lost the health bar. Okay, yeah. I'm being too greedy with my disengage. I need to save it for when she's jumping so I can jump away. I'm definitely liking Hunter more than Barbarian so far. This health regen is insane. I'm healing so much all the time. She's on her last health bar. I'm killing the boss, actually. There we go. Easy mode. Oh, these have a lot of health. These spiders have a shit ton of health. See how my disengage arrows, these ones, they bounce too. So ricochet actually procs off of every attack. Ooh. The one in the middle, no, actually. The first one. Plus 20% more. All damage. And 100%. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the first one. Projectile duration. Plus 50% chained targets. Let's try that one. I don't know what it does, but it sounds good. Yeah, these have a crap ton of health. I'm guessing the chain targets is like how many bounces it makes when I do multi-shot and stuff. I think so. Which should be pretty good with this build. I think I killed all the bosses on this level now. Okay, these spiders are gonna get a little bit tricky because they have so much health. Oh. Actually, I think just attack speed. Yeah, because of these spiders. I think the level just got harder after we killed that boss. I'm gonna kill them all, it's just gonna take a bit of time. Oh shit, I'm dodging. I don't wanna take damage. I could use some more movement speed actually. My dodges take a while to charge up. Oh shit. I gotta save my mobility for when it matters. Like when I need to get away. I need to stop using the disengage to do damage. I need to use it when I'm dodging attacks. Yeah, these are a lot of fucking spiders, man. Oh, dodge away. I just need to avoid damage for a few seconds and I'm full health again. Because of tactical, whatever, survival tactics. This is like a soft enrage in and of itself as well. I'm not gonna be able to. How's your PC holding up? It's doing good. This game is like not demanding at all. Movements definitely sprint. I am gonna die to these spiders eventually. I think I killed the bosses on the level though. Oh, there's one more boss actually. There's a huge spider. There's a big spider. Yeah, this game is running really nicely. That's a big plus with these types of games. They typically don't have like that high system requirements. You could probably play this on your phone. Yeah, they are getting faster. And they're jumping too. The small ones are jumping. I need to try to kill off the boss using like my ricochets. See, he's losing health though, but it's taking a long ass time. He's almost lost one health bar. He has 10 health bars. Now he's at 9. This is gonna take a while. But I'm making it, I'm surviving. The thing is, the XP orbs end up on the ground. And because I'm running in a circle like this, I'm not really picking all of them up. I need to actually pick up the XP off the ground. So I level up. Yeah, I wonder if there's an achievement for killing 1,000 spiders or something in this game. If there is, I'm probably gonna get it. I feel like this build is pretty good that we went for. There are a lot of bouncing arrows. And I love that I shoot these 3 arrows when I jump. Those. Like when I do my disengage. Actually does a lot of damage. Crits for 2,000. It actually just crit for 4,000 on the boss. Something tells me after, like, if I kill this boss after it, it's probably gonna be one of those waves that are impossible. Like, the level is gonna end after this. 8 health bars. I'm gonna try to deal more damage to the boss. Level up. Let's do sprint so we can jump more often. That's what's helping me kill the boss right now. My disengages. I think we're doing pretty good. Like, I get hit sometimes, but I just dodge the attacks. So I don't take any damage. Survival instincts is really good, the passive. I'm thinking maybe I should actually be playing this with keyboard and mouse. It would be easier to aim my attacks with a mouse. What is this big thing on the ground here? Oh, soul fragment. More primal damage. Let's go. 7 health bars on the boss. I took a bit of damage there. Need to start avoiding. Yeah. The small spiders are dying easily, but they're more than spawning every second. I need to try to focus the boss a little bit more. I don't think this is gonna stop until the boss dies. We're just gonna keep getting small spiders until the big one is dead. Luckily all of our shots bounce to the boss, so even though we're shooting the small ones, we're damaging the boss all the time too. It does a lot of damage to the boss when I do this, when I do my disengages. Oh fuck, I just took a shit ton of damage. Gotta play a bit more passively here for a second. So I heal up. There we go. Almost full health bar again. I love how you said we are two-shotting the spiders now. That's kind of fun with these games. Like, you can actually let your viewers dictate a little bit what kind of build you go for, which upgrades you choose. And when you're, as a viewer, when you're watching, you feel like you kind of had a part in playing the game because you helped select the upgrades. You could even make it like a vote kind of thing, like a poll or something. Not a poll maybe, but like every time I level up I could wait a little bit before I select the upgrade and see what chat says. You know? I kind of like that about these games. It's cool when you're streaming it. Okay. Man, this is taking a long ass time. But I'm not gonna quit. I mean, I gotta commit to killing this now. I'm doing fine. Running in circles. We're doing fine. We don't really need to care too much about the small spiders. They just die anyway. Automatically. What I'm trying to do is hitting the boss with my disengage all the time, like this. That's what's killing him. 4 health bars on the boss. I'm starting to take damage. Yeah, focusing the boss is definitely key here. Because the small ones are not gonna stop spawning. They're gonna keep coming until the boss is dead. When I go close to the boss and do my disengage and hit all the 3 arrows at once, that's a lot of damage actually. Oh, the boss hit me there. Whenever I take some damage, all I need to do is run away for a little bit and regen some health. 3 health bars. I think the level is complete after this one. So the more you play a hunter character, the more reputation you gain with the whatever it was called, faction of shatterline or something. And it's the same thing if you play a barbarian character. So the more you play hunter, the better your hunter build becomes. The more you play barbarian, the better your barbarian sort of baseline stats become. So maybe you should play a little bit of both, just to level them up. Because there might be some levels where it's better to be barbarian. So far, to me, it seems like this survival instincts and the multi-shots and everything, hunter seems better, honestly. But you never know. There might be some level that has a boss where you really need to be a barbarian. I actually dodged an attack by the boss there. Oh shit. Taking a bit of damage. I'm just gonna play it on the safe side. If I take a little bit of damage, I'm gonna start avoiding and heal back up again. I don't want to risk it, even though I have 9 health bars left. I don't want to risk it for no reason. It would be such a waste of time if I died now. Boss is almost dead, yeah. Order of Shares. I just leveled up with them. That's the hunter faction. I need to kill the small ones too, so I actually level up and can select more upgrades. Have you noticed that the timer up top has stopped at 2 minutes? That tells me that this boss spawns 2 minutes in, maybe. I don't know. That can't be though. I've been on this level for far longer than 2 minutes. He's almost dead. But this is when I can't get greedy. I gotta keep playing careful. If I take a lot of damage, I could actually die. Because if all the spiders hit me at the same time, that's a lot of damage. Broodmother Neuraxis defeated. Let's get our upgrades. More projectile pierce, more crit chance, projectile split chance. We don't have that yet, so let's go with that. And more chained. No, actually, even more. No. Huh. Let's go with projectile pierce. Let's not die here. I'm leveling up very slowly now. I need a lot of XP for each level. Oh, see, it says character level 15, but then it also says faction level 10. So I'm level 10 with the hunter faction. I don't know exactly what that means. I think it means more passive stats. I think I get a little bit stronger when I level up with them. When I hit it directly, it does more damage to the boss. Oh shit! Oh my god, I almost lost a health bar. I think I'm done with the level in terms of bosses. I think this is just gonna keep going until I die. Level up. Attack speed or multi-shot? Let's go multi-shot. We haven't picked multi-shot at all. Maybe better upgrade options? Maybe. Yeah, it could be. I think that the faction level stays though. Ritual completed. Okay, I completed the map. This is gonna kill me now. This is just how the levels end. I'm gonna die from this. So yeah. I reached the death tier of the level, which is when you ultimately die because it becomes impossible. So we completed that level now, and we unlocked a new level, which is this one. Last Stand of Saladon. We didn't have that one before. Altar of Toughness. Reduced lead rate, but we don't want to do that. We want to go to Altar of Power and offer 8 more souls for plus 6% all damage. You're getting a shit ton of XP. Yeah, but the XP... See, this one, Order of Sehes, I'm level 10 there now. That one stays in between runs. Next time I go into a run, I'm already level 10 with the faction. So this one is permanent. But the character level starts over every time. Every time you do a new run. So the XP doesn't really matter. When I die, and then I have to do a new run. But the order reputation matters in between runs. And the souls that I gather, because I can sacrifice them here and get plus % damage. No, it doesn't save on the level either. If I go into this one now again, I'm starting over from level 1. You always start over from level 1 every time you do a new run. So every level you start at 1 on character level. And you get upgrades. That's kind of how roguelikes work. But there is some progression, like the reputation level and the sacrifices you make to the altars. They stay. So if I do this level now, for instance, the new one that we haven't played yet, and I find that there's a boss that's like way too hard to beat, maybe I can play other levels first, gather some souls, sacrifice more to the Altar of Power, and then I have more damage, and then I can beat the level. So there's, yeah. And this is just an archive of everything that you've unlocked. See how many grayed out options there are? Like if I scroll with my mouse. All of these. I've never seen them. All the gray ones. And the question marks. They're upgrades that I've never seen. So there's... First of all, races. Human. There are apparently 2 undiscovered races that I've never played. Events, Spirit Caravan. I've seen that. So there's a bit of randomness to each run you do. Next time so classes, Barbarian and Hunter. There is also Thief, Oathkeeper, and Acolyte of Ku. And those 3 I haven't unlocked yet. I've never been able to pick them. They probably show up later in the game. The more you play, the more of this stuff you unlock, and then you gain more of the permanent stats, making you more powerful at the beginning of runs. And you unlock more different types of upgrades. But I don't know how much is available in the early access, since this is not a full game. All of them might not be available. Should we try Last Stand of Saladon? Or maybe this one. Moonfall Cliffs. Or Coastal Cave. It doesn't really matter which one we pick. Scorching Wastes. Let's do this one with 2 bosses, actually. What is this? Ruins of Elosia. I can't select that one. What is Altar of Souls? Soul Attract range. So I pick up XP orbs and healing orbs from a longer range. If I sacrifice souls here. I can do it. I have 1 soul. But I think I'm gonna save the souls until I have 16 and can sacrifice more to the altar of power for damage instead. Which one is easier? I don't know, but this one I had unlocked earlier, so I think it's gonna be easier. Let's try it. Defeat the bosses and oh, do you see this? Defeat bosses, complete the ritual, which means kill the bosses on the level, and complete the ritual, meaning play until it becomes impossible. To unlock this, I unlock the class Thief if I complete this level. What do I get here? Acolyte of Ku, the other class. And here, I don't get a class. Let's do this one and unlock Thief. I think Thief is gonna be like a rogue type character. Fan of knives, Thief's dagger, blade dash. That sounds like my type of class. Let's do this one. You know what? I'm gonna try playing with keyboard and mouse and see if it's easier. %5 crit chance, but that's a barbarian. Do we want to play hunter? You can re-roll these endlessly, I think. Crit chance and attack reach. Let's select that. And then heavy armor, shield, and bonus health? I think. Oh shit, I actually can't play with the keyboard and mouse because I set it to controller. That's fine though, I'm just gonna play with controller. Okay, do we want to maybe try playing with the fiery shortbow this time? It shoots way faster and has a 7.5% chance to burn with solar damage. Last time we used the Titan bow. That one has more damage to elites though. I think the Titan bow is probably better to go with, but I want to try the fiery shortbow since we haven't used it. I shoot way faster now. But it also takes 2 arrows to kill them. Or 3 sometimes. And since this is a new run, as you can see, I'm character level 2 now. I'm just gonna go survival tactics to start with, to be honest. I feel like the dodges and the passive health regen is just too good. What do you think? Or aim shots. Just gotta check something real quick. Aimed? Okay. Let's do it. Apparently I can pierce already, I don't know why. Sometimes I shoot through them. Level up. Oh. Yeah, we should do both. We should do survival tactics and aim shots, so we should try to get both anyway. But we're gonna have a chance to select that later. I don't know if I want to go for ricochet shot or if I want to do fire arrow barrage. I think ricochet is actually better. Let's try barrage. Okay. The frost barrage, I don't know. We should try the frost... Maybe... It said that the frost barrage deals lunar damage. But since it's called frost barrage, I have a feeling it's gonna slow or freeze enemies. Okay, now we have multi-shot. Or alacrity. Yeah, if it freezes them, that would be really good. I think I actually kind of want to do multi-shot here because we already have the fast bow. Elemental mastery, I don't know. It's a really low chance to burn, and we already have that with the bow. What do you think? If you want, you can just say 1, 2, or 3. And I'll go with whatever you vote. Multi. Yeah, I think multi-shot. I'm starting to really like this game. I hope there's a lot of content in it. In the early access. Probably gonna buy this when it comes out. I went multi-shot. Usually these games are not that expensive either. They're usually like $5 to $10 maybe on Steam. Okay, so I think we put a rune into our fire barrage, and we do projectile amount or crit chance. Crit chance is probably better, I think. I don't know how many more arrows this would give. But yeah, crit chance. The thing about the fire barrage is it shoots fire arrows every 3 seconds, and it doesn't... Oh, survival tactics. Let's go with that this time then. Just to make sure we have that. I love that there's nudity in the game. Like, before you have any armor, you're just naked. Your fucking dong is hanging out. Gives me Conan the Barbarian vibes. Conan Exiles vibes. Oh, we have an elite here. I think burst shot is just better here. But I'm not sure. Concentrated shot might be good. So far we don't have anything that costs energy to do. So the 10 energy generation on concentrated shot isn't really gonna help. Burst shot is... Wait, we already have... Oh, burst shot is every 3 seconds shoot 3 arrows. It's not fire arrows, but it's normal arrows. Yeah, concentrated would be useless, yeah. Soul fragment. I mean, so far we have a lot of power abilities. We have 2 of them. We have burst shot and we have the fire, triple fire shot, whatever it's called. So 20% more power ability damage would be good. I don't know how good the block chance is. Yeah, let's just do that one, and here we go. Oh, these are sets, actually. Do you see how it says Savage set and Stalker set on them? When you have 2 pieces of a Stalker set, you also gain 10% movement speed. So, just in case I get the chance of getting more of the same set, I probably... Actually, the Savage harness has better stats, though. Power ability for the boss, yeah. I think I'm gonna go with the Savage Harness. We do need movement speed. We do. And attack speed. So maybe I go with this one, the one to the right. Because it gives 50% critical hit damage. And movement speed. And then the set bonus is also movement speed. Yeah. Movement speed is really good. We can put a rune into something. Let's put a rune into... actually our basic attack. Oh, moon. Projectile split chance. Into burst? Oh no, shit, I skipped. My bad. I hit the back button one too many times. Okay. Now we have a chance of selecting another stalker item, which gives us the two set bonus, which is 30% movement speed. So do we want 28% all damage and movement speed, or do we want movement speed and 11% crit chance? I actually think the crit chance, because crits deal like double damage. I should have actually put a rune into burst shot. Or something. I skipped that rune. Crit chance, yeah. I didn't mean to. I accidentally hit B on the controller one too many times. So I kind of fucked up there. When you skip though, I think you get a chunk of experience instead. So if there's nothing that you want to pick, you can just skip and you level up faster. You get to the next level faster. More survival tactics? I think, right? Yeah. That one isn't even hard. I wonder what you do for the silver tablets. The one I have 652 of. They stay permanently between runs. So it's probably for some kind of upgrade altar or something on the map. Like the souls. I don't know what they're called. They're not called silver tablets, they're probably called something else. Gotta kill these ranged guys. Oh. First hit I took. And we have a boss. He's a thief. He's like a rogue character. Let's do more survival tactics. Like the music actually. Okay, this boss is easy mode. And he's dead. Oh. Plus 75% damage to burning. I think that's probably we have a lot of burning damage. It's called silver powder and you can go to the merchant and craft it into rare weapons. Okay. I don't think I've seen a merchant yet, but that's interesting. I kind of want projectile split though. Yeah. Let's put a rune into burst shot. The thing we fucked up before. And we do a sun rune. And we do projectile amount. And now we got an artifact. When an enemy afflicted with freeze dies, it shatters. We don't have a freeze. Each time you primary attack, your attack speed is increased by 10%, stacking up to 10 times. Yes. Okay. Karathia set. So this is a new set that we don't have from before. The 2-set bonus is 10% crit chance. There's only one item that has plus 28% all damage. So I'm gonna go with that. Primary attack ability damage. We reroll this. We reroll again. We reroll again. All damage. Let's go. Okay, we get this whether we like it or not, because we... yeah. We don't have any attack that freezes, but now we have the shatter thing, so if we get a chance to pick frost arrow, maybe we can do that later. Disengage, easy. So many spiders, man. I'm tired of spiders. So I search it up. You need to first unlock the weaponsmith ability. Okay. I guess you do that by completing a certain amount of levels or something. I kind of want sprint now that I have the disengage. Oh, we put a rune into disengage, maybe. See what we can do there. Critical hit damage. Projectile pierce. Split chance. The pierce is probably really good. Let's do that. Because we already shoot 3 arrows every time we disengage. So if they can pierce as well. Ooh. We easily do this one because it has crit chance on it. And then the set bonus is crit chance too. So now we have a shit ton of crit chance. Every time it shows big numbers, that's when we're critting. We're critting all the fucking time. That's nice. Maybe now it's time to start going for critical hit damage then. Fire arrows are doing a lot of... yeah, they are. I kind of want to go sprint here. Just because I can... yeah, I'm gonna go sprint. Oh, spirit caravan. Can we kill it? Where's it coming from? Here. We can actually kill it this time. Look. I lost a health bar, fuck. It's worth it though if we can kill this. I think. So much loot. Might not be able to kill the last one, but maybe. Fuck, I lost another health bar. I'm not gonna make it. Rune imbuement. Fiery short bow. We just take crit damage now. Crit chance. Fire barrage is good, yeah. It's actually really good. Piece of armor. All of them are savage. They all give the exact same stats. No, this one doesn't have healing orb. I want healing orb. That's better. Sprint again. So we have a boss here now. You know what? I'm gonna try playing with keyboard and mouse. So much easier to aim. Actually, way easier to aim this way. I mean, let's just go for the crit chance, I guess. Probably should have gone solar power. I don't know. Maybe I have enough crit chance already. I'm critting all the time. I wonder if you can see somewhere. Yeah, here. Let's see what my crit chance is. 36%. It was actually much easier playing with the mouse. Because you see the cursor now? I'm actually aiming. Hold on, I'm just gonna kill my controller so it doesn't run out of battery. Here we go. You should do the dodge thing now? Yeah. I could re-roll. We really don't need attack speed, I feel like. Maybe aim shots though. Or we re-roll once. Multi-shot, let's go. I can press R and it does like auto aiming for me, and then I press R again and it disables auto aiming, so I aim manually with the mouse. I can do both. That's actually kind of nice. I just lost a health bar. Did you see that? What the fuck? I had 9. Now I have 8. Yeah, I'm aiming way faster like this. More multi-shot. Let's go. Ritual completed. Okay, I did the level. Now I'm just gonna die. There's probably later on like an endless mode where you can play without this thing so that the level never ends. Ritual concluded. I unlocked the thief class now. And there were 2 bosses on the map and we did both. Nice. No, they have so much health and they deal so much damage, it's impossible to kill them. I need to go take a leak real quick. Okay, I'm back. So we did that level. Oh look, we can do this one now. Arena of Ikar. Thank you. Highest wave reach. Fight against endless waves of enemies in this sandbox mode, where you can test and fine-tune your character builds. Faction experience gains are lower, and metagame resources are scarcer. So it's just a place where the waves of enemies never end, and you can just test builds. That's pretty cool. Altar of Toughness. Wait, we should have an altar for... or like an order. This is Hunter, this is Barbarian. Thieves Guild. Here's the Thieves Guild. So now we're gonna be able to play thief characters as well. I'm guessing we just go for a level that we haven't completed. This one maybe, it has 2 bosses. Ritual modifiers, plus 5% increased enemy damage. And plus 25% enemy health per tier. Oh wow, this one was way harder. I guess we do this one. I'm gonna do this one. Maybe we can select a thief character now. Yeah. Scorching Waste. I don't know which one I picked. I don't remember the name of it. Let's try a thief. Bonus health and +1 rerolls. Sure. So we don't need to pick Court Dancer because we already have that. Or maybe we should. I'm gonna select that one. And we pick up a weapon. Thief's Dagger. That's the only weapon we have for Thief, apparently. We're probably gonna unlock more. Oh wow, that's fast attack speed. And it also kind of staggers them, like they can't hit back because they get stunned from my attacks. Dodge charges and movement charges. It's a melee, yeah. Like that, like you said the first time. 2 E's at the end. Acrobatics is probably pretty good. It has dodge and more movement charges. This feels very different to playing a hunter. I need to actually stay away from attacks more now. Oh, and I don't have any health regen. Fan of knives. Throw a fan of 3 daggers that pierce through enemies. It seems like the thief class is not like completed, because it only has 1 upgrade for me to pick sometimes. Whereas the barbarian and the hunter have like 3 per level up. But then again, the game is in early access. Deadly strikes. I mean, yeah. Crit chance and crit damage. Fuck yes. Let's put a rune into crit chance in my base attack. Let's go with that one. They are really slow, yeah. Piercing strikes. Yeah. An elite, let's kill him. Ability damage, maybe? Healing soul. We need that because we don't have any healing. Projectile amount. Yes. Sorry, I'm just gonna pick stuff now. I should at least read them out, I guess. Quick strike. When you primary attack, you also instantly attack a random nearby enemy and generate 3 energy. Yeah, let's go with that one. Oh my god, that was actually pretty strong. Especially with the fan of knives that we already have. Yeah, they're moving really slowly. Higher chance to stun. I think I want to do piercing strikes. Because it's so good when it goes through the enemies and hits the ones behind as well. I think my favorite class so far is just gonna be Hunter, honestly, though. I don't think that all the classes are done, like I said, because the first, like, 3 levels as a thief, I only got 1 option to put a point into instead of 3, so it's like the class isn't really completed. Starting to get pretty strong now. More deadly strikes. Crit chance and crit damage. Hell yeah. I have piercing on the daggers, yeah. That was easy. We can get a set bonus if we pick the Stalker one. And it has plus 200% crit damage. Yeah, we're doing that. Getting movement speed as well. A rune and quick strike. We can only pick one. Target amount. Each time you primary attack, your attack speed is increased. Yes. Oh my god, we're so strong now. Oh shit, I lost the health bar. This is hard. It was a lot easier being a hunter, actually. Because now I actually need to dodge attacks. When... oh shit. Yeah, being melee is just way harder. Ouch. Okay, it's way harder being melee. Quick dash or blade dash? Dash through enemies. I'm gonna try that one. Yes. Fuck yeah. Ouch. Okay. Gotta be more cautious here. It's actually really hard to dodge the attacks. I'm taking damage over time from something. I don't know from what. I'm bleeding or something. I'm actually about to die. I'm dead. Unlocked. Target amount. It was really hard playing Thief. It's because I need to be in melee range to be able to do anything. I'm gonna play the same level again, but be a hunter this time. Plus 3% damage to elites and attack reach. That sounds pretty good. And then we pick... Savage upbringing. For the reduced bleed rate. I don't know though. Maybe not. Yeah, we do that. And then we pick Titan bow again. I like Titan bow. And then we just go shit tons of attack speed with it. This is gonna be much slower in the beginning. But being ranged I feel is easier because you don't need to dodge anything. Whoops. Survival tactics. Easy. That one is just too good to not pick. Like I said, it's gonna be slower in the beginning because the daggers were really fast attacking. But at least this way. Now I'm a hunter, so I'm gonna survive a lot easier. Oaksy, how you... Bro, how's it going? Oh. Hello, bruv. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be a little bit hard. My day has been pretty good, actually. How was yours? Is that rain or something else? What else would it be? I'm pretty sure it's rain. Happy Sunday! Hell yeah. Happy Sunday. This is taking forever. Okay, this bow might actually be a bit too slow for this. Level up. I think we go power shot here. Or actually, let's try the frost barrage. Oh shit, I almost died. Or like, I almost lost a health bar. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. So we're trying a new game that's in early access, Oxy. I don't remember what it's called even. Survival tactics. I need more of that passive healing. Yeah, it's because I'm killing them so slowly with this bow. I think I go attack speed here. I kind of have to. You can't play much games. Soul fragment. Reroll. Attack reach, I guess. And we have a boss. Ouch. Okay, he deals a lot of damage. I gotta stop getting hit by those. Okay, this was harder as a hunter than I imagined. Ow. I'm just being a noob at the moment. He's throwing those hammers out. I shouldn't be getting hit by those. I think this level might be easier as a thief though. Dodges and ricochet, yeah. Burst shot actually, or maybe whirlwind. No, actually concentrated shot. Because that way I'll get more energy. And I'll shoot my other arrows more often. My frost arrows. Ow. Okay. I'm almost fucking dead. This game is actually kind of hard now. Something is damaging me over time. I have like a... I'm bleeding. I don't know how to stop bleeding. I don't think it's possible. Okay, I might actually die here. The thing is, I actually gotta watch his attacks and avoid his hammers. Whoops. Okay. That was really hard. I think I'm gonna play that again and not be a hunter. Let's go thief. But select that one. And then we go thieves, daggers, soldier swords. I like the stun chance though. But crit chance. Let's try the swords. We're dual wielding swords. Gives us plus 10% crit chance. I think the daggers might have been better. Chance to stun with primal damage. I'm gonna go with the dodges, actually. Acrobatics. Problem is the boss is gonna be really hard as a melee character, because he's gonna throw out his hammers, and it's gonna be really hard to dodge them when I'm trying to stay in melee range and hitting him. But the rest of the level should be easier as a thief. Because the enemies have really high health on this level, but they move slow. So melee is better. Hunter was easier on the other levels with the spiders and stuff. But on this level, it's gonna be easier being melee. Oh, this is good. Let out a devastating roar that shatters the skulls of nearby enemies, dealing shit tons of damage. Heal 5% of your maximum health for each enemy hit. That's a good heal. That's a really good heal, probably. See, I need to actually dodge their attacks now, though, because I'm in melee range. Oh, let's put a rune into Primal Roar and give it more crit chance. What do we want here? Probably that one. Movement speed, crit chance, and crit damage. And more movement charges. And if we get another piece of the set, we get plus 50% chance of finding rare items. Do we want chance to stun or attack speed? Movement speed and movement recharge rates. Let's go with that one. So we can dodge out of the way from melee attacks. I think I'm gonna go piercing strikes here. So I can hit the guys who are behind. Already the mobs are so much easier now, being a thief. These took ages to kill as a hunter. Can you also play Battlefield? I don't have Battlefield. So no, I can't actually. I'm gonna go Whirlwind here. Just because then I have some damage output even if I'm not super close. Probably the Stalker cap with the power ability damage. I'm not sure. I'm gonna go with it, yeah. We put a rune into Whirlwind and give it critical hit damage. Apparently if you've used a rune in one of your abilities, you can't go for the same rune in another ability. I want to put crit chance into everything and not crit damage, but I've already used crit chance. Let's go piercing strikes even more. It's gonna be a bit challenging when the boss spawns, I can tell you already. Do you want to play it? Yeah, kind of. I'd like to try it, but I don't own the game and I don't really have money to buy games right now. And also I think my computer isn't good enough to play that game, to be honest. I've never been a huge Battlefield fan though. Oh, we pick a Stalker for the movement speed, easy. And this one has plus 20% all damage. So we pick that one. Now we get the movement speed too. Yes. I'm kind of on the lookout for more roguelike games like this one at the moment. Let's go with some deadly strikes. More crit chance and crit damage. Can't go wrong with that. And we have Oath Keeper. The boss is spawned. I'm just gonna try to melee him down. That was actually far easier. Look how much easier that was. Yeah. Instant attack chance. We don't have any projectiles, so I'm gonna go with that one. Oh, Stalker, 3-set bonus, attack speed. And it's got crit chance and crit damage. Easily. Okay, now we're pretty powerful, actually. Let's reroll. Crit chance. It was actually easier being melee on this level. You just gotta look at the animations when they're doing their attacks and actively dodge them. Acrobatics is helping out a lot though. The automatic dodges. Spirit Caravan. I don't think we have the damage to kill this. I'm gonna go with the Blade Dash. I don't think I should focus on killing the Spirit Caravan right now, actually. I don't think I have the damage for it. Fuck, I lost a health bar. I don't even know how, really. We already have a silver chainmail, so we get a higher chance for rare items if we pick that one. Rune. It's the only rune we can go for. Oh shit, I'm taking a lot of damage. It's all these ranged guys shooting at me. I'm taking too much damage, man. I killed the first boss at least. Maybe I'll get the Oath Keeper class unlocked now. Because we killed the Oath Keeper boss. That seems to be how it works. Okay. We go with deadly strikes. Just overall more damage. These ranged guys are really dangerous. I gotta get rid of those. I don't know what to do about these ones though, who are outside of the level. We have another boss. This might be hard. I gotta kill these ranged dudes. They're really dangerous. Okay. Can you play the game with friends? This one? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't think this has multiplayer. I think I can beat this guy by just dashing through him. Gotta kill the ranged dudes though. Oh, it's actually the boss shooting these orbs. I have no healing. I missed my survival instincts as a hunter. I'm killing the boss though. There we go. That was the only thing I could pick there, so... movement ability damage, easily, because this does a shit ton of damage. Fuck, I lost a health bar. Crit chance. Okay, bro. You do you. You do your AFK. Gotta kill the ranged dudes. Gotta kill the ranged guys. I killed both bosses on this level at least. More deadly strikes. It's just gonna keep getting harder. That's what she said. Okay, I completed the level. Now I'm gonna die. There's nothing I can do about it. There we go. Okay, that means we at least... Yeah, the Oathbound. We unlocked the Oathbringer class. I can unlock spinning blades if I play this one. Let's play Scorching Wastes. But maybe play it as... Let's try Oathkeeper. Just because we haven't played Oathkeeper yet. Oathbringer. A mace and a shield. I wonder if I can block using this shield. It doesn't seem like I can. Oh, block chance. I'm just gonna go with recovery, plus 10% health regen. Okay, so Oathkeeper always has health regen. That's good to know. And block chance as well. Fuck. Shoots one shield that bounces between them. Yeah. Easily. Yes. Okay, so Oathkeeper is a paladin, basically. Holy fuck. That's nice. More recovery. I want that health regen. Damage reflected on block. Actually, flash of light. And then we have... They're all the same. Except this one has bonus to all damage and attack speed. So we're going this one. Let's put a rune in Shield of Vengeance. Crit chance. Okay, I'm starting to like Oathkeeper. This shield is really good. Let's do an aura surrounds you that deals... Oh, that's kind of like Whirlwind, but it's solar damage. Let's do that. Damn, this is pretty strong. Can put a rune into the aura. Instant attack chance. Let's do that. That's gonna give it more... Like, sometimes it's just gonna attack them real quick, I think. Block chance or... Let's do attack speed. Ouch. Ow, 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 ow. That really hurt. I don't need to be close to him though, because I have my aura. They're all the same. Except this one has a chance to spawn Healing Soul. So we're gonna do that one. A Rune in Oathbringer. We can only put crit damage in it, that's all we got. So let's do that. Now we're getting healing orbs too. That's nice. Let me just check something real quick. Yeah. By the way, this game is called Conquest Dark. If you haven't seen it before. It's a game that is currently in early access. Ooh, ability damage actually. Plus 10%. Because I have a lot of ability damage right now going on. With my aura and the shield that I keep shooting. This is like Vampire Survivors on steroids. I'm really liking this. Attack, reach, projectile amount, target amount. That might be good for the shield. Yeah, it actually shoots 2 shields now, sometimes. My aura is really strong. It's like garlic in Vampire Survivors. Okay, all damage and crit chance and set bonus. Let's go. We're doing good so far. We haven't lost any health bar. Oh, what's attack force? Let's pick it. I don't know what it does. Shield charge. We should try that just because it's the new one for Oathkeeper. It's kind of like the quick dash with Thief, I guess. You dash into them and deal damage. Pretty nice. Although you actually gotta hit them. I don't think you can charge through them. You gotta hit them with it. Oh, and it stuns. It stuns for a second too. That's really strong. That's so strong against bosses. Watch this. Every time I shield charge him, he gets stunned and loses like 1 health bar. Wow. Okay, that's actually so strong. I have primary attack ability damage. Let's go with that. Easy. And then we have projectile amount. Chain targets. Yes. That's gonna be good. With the shield. It's gonna chain to more targets. Ooh. There's only one that gives all damage, so I'm gonna go with that one. All damage, all damage. That one, easy. This game does seem to be pretty fleshed out for an early access game. Actually. Attack, reach, projectile amount, target amount. Let's go with that one. I think it's good for the shield. That's all we could pick for now, so we're gonna go with that. That's a lot of crit chance. Let's do chain targets instead. Because we're kind of doing an AoE build here with the shield bounces. I think Oathbound might just be my new favorite class. Let's do more Radiance. had an elite there just die in a second. I gotta actually pick up the XP. Oh, I actually chain the shield stun to more than one target as well. If I hit one, like this. Oh, okay, I didn't hit him. More radiance. I feel like radiance is really strong. It makes my attacks chain to more than one target. Spirit caravan, I might actually be able to do that. I think I have the damage. I definitely have the damage. Chain targets. Let's see. Reroll. All damage. I killed the entire spirit caravan. That's nice. This build is pretty strong so far. I would like more mobility charges though. More movement charges. A shorter cooldown on it. So kind of like acrobatics for Thief, but if there's something like it for Oathbringer. Is there a boss? It sounds like there's a boss. Yeah. Should be easy mode. Actually easy mode. There we go. Easy. Attack reach. Target amount. Critical hit damage. Let's do attack reach. I have longer range on my melee. That's really good. Even more radiance. I can just stun all of them by dashing into them. And it hits more than one target. Finally I'm back. Welcome back. Dude, the Oathkeeper is so fucking strong so far. This class starts out with passive health regen from the beginning. And has a block chance with the shield. And I'm going for a perk called Radiance. Which is making my attacks hit more targets. This is better than Hunter so far. This is insane. Shield shard. Let's imbue that with attack reach. Okay. That's all I could pick, so we're gonna do that. Also, you do unlock more upgrades the more of the game you complete. So sometimes now, when I level up, I only have one upgrade I can pick, right? But that's gonna change. Because the further I get into the game, the more of them I unlock. Oh shit, these guys are kinda nasty. Recovery. Higher health regen. Definitely. I don't like that they're jumping like this. Okay, it's not a smart move charging into them like that. I need to use the charge to get away from them. My health regen is so high. Yeah, I have the Oathkeeper, like a paladin. That's what I'm playing now. Very strong AoE and very strong healing. Fuck, I lost the health bar. Very strong healing. Like, look at how much I heal. Just passively. By doing nothing. Attack speed, I think. Actually, damage reflected on block, because I'm blocking all the time. Yeah, that's gonna be good. You see the blue damage? That's the damage reflected when I block attacks. There's one more class that I haven't unlocked yet, and that's the paladin. I mean, it's like a mage. There's a boss here now. So far I've had a really easy time with bosses. Oh fuck, I shouldn't have said that. I can stun bosses with my charge. Oh shit! Oh, okay. I'm taking shit tons of damage. The boss is stunning me. I can't do anything. I can't move. I can't do anything right now. I'm stun locked permanently. Oh my fucking god, I just almost died. Okay, this is gonna be really hard. I have to stun the boss. Attack speed. I have to stun the boss all the time, or he's gonna stun me. Yeah, I'm gonna die here. There's no way. Fuck. Yeah, he just kept stunning me over and over again with his attacks. Oh man. That was the last boss though. You've discovered obelisks. Which can be used to increase the influence of the Black Planet on dark rituals corrupting them. I have no idea what that means, but it probably adds, like, yeah, modifiers. Corruption increases the difficulty of all normal and shattered dark rituals, but also grants beneficial bonuses. So I make the level harder, but I also gain buffs. Okay. I can offer more souls to Altar of Power now. So, hold on. I mean, let's try a different level. Yeah, that was a long-ass stun. We can do this one and try to unlock the mage class. I think I'm gonna try to play Oathkeeper. Attack, reach, and all resistances. That's good enough. Yeah, let's do that one. And we pick... Ooh! I picked Oathbringer last time. Now we have Hammer of Soul. Which gives a dodge chance, but lower block chance. Oh, Hammer of Soul is ranged. I see. I don't think it's as good, but let's try it anyway, just because we haven't tried it yet. It actually has a little bit of splash damage, like AoE. Level up. Attack, reach, and projectile amount. No, recovery. We go with recovery. The healing is just too strong. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to play the level I just died at before this as a hunter, because it would be so much easier to be ranged against that boss that stunned me. Shield of Vengeance is really good. But I'm gonna try Sacred Hammer because I've never tried it before. Yeah, it gives me hammers that spin around me like that. That's nice. Block chance and bonus health. I'm gonna re-roll this actually. More recovery. Easy. I feel like I'm starting to learn the game a little bit more. And it's just gonna keep giving me more and more upgrades the further into the game I get. I don't want to re-roll too often, but I'm not sure if there's a total limit of re-rolls or how it works. There we go. Aura of Soul. I like that one. Although, Sigil of Flames. I've never tried it, so let's try it now. And then let's imbue it actually with chain targets. Oh my god, okay. That was pretty nice. We want crit chance. They're all the same set, so I'm gonna go crit chance and chance to spawn a healing soul. I think I may have found a new game to kind of main, honestly. I'm liking this a lot. And I was gonna stream Vampire Survivors, but I already completed, like, that entire game on my phone, so... let's see if we can get anything better. Radiance. Target amount is really good. Is that what that chain attack does? Yeah. And now because I picked Radiance... okay, let's imbue our main attack with, like, instant attack chance. That means when I attack, it has a chance to instantly attack again. Critical hit damage. Chance to spawn healing soul. Let's go with that one. And we got the set bonus as well, because there was a second Carathian or whatever. Yeah, this beam I'm shooting is pretty strong. What's it called? Sigil of Flames. Actually really strong. I'm gonna go with more Radiance, because Radiance increases the amount of targets that it chains to. Okay, there's gonna be a mage boss pretty soon. Damn, this is nice. I think I've actually finally found a game that I can stream for hours. I hope you guys don't mind watching this, because I'm really enjoying it at least. Shield charge. It's really good against bosses. Because I charge into them with my shield and boom, stun them. And that I can actually stun bosses with it. It's really strong. Oh, critical hit damage is... Okay, let's see. 30% all damage. I'm actually stunning the boss every time I charge him. That was so easy, man. That one. Now we get the 3 set. So we go with 50% all damage. And we imbue the shield charge with non-attack reach. Critical hit chance. Attack speed, easy. More chain targets. Reroll. Try to get radiance. There we go. I do so much damage when I charge him with my shield. I just gotta get better at actually picking up the XP. There's XP all around the map here that I haven't taken. I guess I go recovery here. Because I'm gonna start needing healing eventually. Yeah, this is really broken. This build is super strong. Ability damage, I think. Another Carathian. Attack speed, critical hit damage. 70% all damage. Easy. And then we put a rune in this. And that is... Sacred Hammer. Let's do projectile amount. Because those are the hammers flying around me. See, now there are more of them. Radiance. I'm just gonna pick Radiance whenever I can. Because it makes my attack chain to more targets. It's what's making this build so fucking overpowered. Even when I do the shield charge, like this, I hit more targets sometimes. Wow. The XP bar is just flying up. I can basically just run through them. And I'm killing them. More radiance. I just activated the auto aim and then I'm just running through them. It's so OP. I don't even need to aim at the moment. Level up again. Let's see if we can get radiance. Fuck. Come on, radiance. No. We're gonna go flash of light then for attack speed. We already have radiance at level 5, that might be why. Yeah, it's just doing the attacks for me. I'm only using WASD to move right now. And pressing space to... let's see. Attack reach. Flash of light. I can't pick radiance anymore because it's maxed out. I'm just gonna keep stunning them. There's 1 down, 2 down, 1 to go. This high priestess here. Just gonna keep stunning her. Fuck, I missed. Stunned. Get stunned. Just gonna teleport. Stun. I stunned before she could teleport. Nice. I actually like the boss fights in this. Because like in Vampire Survivors, whenever there's a special mob, it's like a little bit harder. But there aren't really bosses like this. Passive ability damage. Ooh, crit chance. 5% crit chance, just like that. Look at how many hammers are spinning around me. It's lagging. I guess more crit chance. Armor enhancement. 90% all damage. Armor enhancement again. Oh, because my armor is already maxed out there, so it's giving me enhancements instead of the armor pieces. I see. Flash of light. I feel like I'm doing pretty good at this. Like, for being new to the game, I feel like I understand how to make a decent build. I like the different options though. I definitely did not need to build exactly like this. I could have gone melee heavy and still had the same... Oh, Spirit Caravan. We're definitely doing that. Oh shit. Taking damage. Oh, there's a boss here. Oh my god. Everything has a shit ton of health right now. I'm gonna die soon. The level just went twice as hard. Bonus health or 100% all damage, 100% all damage. Movement speed. I am gonna die soon though. It doesn't really matter what I do here. Crit chance. I gotta kill this fucking boss here. He's about to die. I killed him. Damage. Crit chance. Man, I'm critting like all the time. What is my crit chance right now? 35%. Yeah, it's insane. Like the whole screen is damage numbers at the moment. It's extremely satisfying though. This is a dopamine machine. This game, bro. I'm liking this. I can't reroll. I'm gonna do the damage reflect on block because I'm actually starting to take a bit of damage now. Gotta make sure to loot all the silver things while I still can. Before I die. I think I've completed the level of the bosses. I'm pretty sure. Another silver thing. What were they called again? Oh look, a boss. This is who I need to defeat to unlock the mage class. All I need to do is just stun him over and over again. He still teleports though. He's actually a little bit hard. He has a lot of health. I gotta watch out for the rings on the ground. If I defeat this guy, I unlock a new class. Everything has a lot of health all of a sudden. This is actually a bit tough. I gotta get out of the rings on the ground. It's just hard to see them because there's damage numbers everywhere. Where is he? Up here. Level up. More damage reflected on block. Because I'm actually starting to block some attacks now. Do you think I'll make it? I think I can, if it doesn't get worse. He has 4 health bars left. I lost him, where is he? Over here. As long as I can keep stunning him over and over again like this, I should be fine. I lost him again. He's over here. Get stunned. Yeah, he has damaging rings too. Okay, he has 3 health bars left. He's down here somewhere. Give me the mage class. Your net's a bit better? Okay, good. What kind of internet do you have, bro? Is it like a mobile one? It seems really unstable. You have a lot of problems with it all the time. That's gonna suck. I've almost beat him. Fuck, he went away. And he's dead. He is dead. More damage. Chance to stun with primal damage. 18% chance. No, actually, Shane targets. I'm so strong now. There's like a minute and a half left until the level becomes impossible. There's gonna come a point where I can actually make it through those though. Damage reflected on block. "45 seconds until we hit impossible mode, which means I beat this level. I can when the ghosts come in 30 seconds. That's when I'm gonna die. Yo, Habits. How's it going, bro? That's a lot of numbers. Yeah, I know. You joined at a funny moment. I already have like crazy damage this run. I'm about to die now though. In 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Ritual completed, and the ghosts come in, and I'm fucking dead. But there we go. I completed this level, which means I now unlocked another class, Acolyte of Ku, which is a sorcerer. Where is the... There, Cult of Ku. This is what you level up when you play Acolyte of Ku. Okay, let's try that class. And let's try it on this level where it was too hard to be a thief. Or actually, no. An Oathkeeper. I couldn't defeat the last boss because he stunned me over and over. But if I'm ranged, it's gonna be easier. So now we select an Acolyte of Ku. Attack, reach, and critical hit damage. That sounds decent enough. And let's go with Stargazer because it gives barrier amount, which I'm guessing is... Yeah, okay. So I have a barrier. Okay. Do we want to go Ice Shard or Cosmic Ray? Cosmic Ray deals 30% more damage to frozen targets, but it doesn't freeze. Ice Shard has a 7.5% chance to freeze targets. I'm gonna go with Ice Shard. And since this is a ranged class, and like a sorcerer, it's probably not gonna be that strong in the beginning. But as we go, and I get upgrades, it's probably gonna become pretty fucking powerful. 15% more damage to frozen targets, and plus 7.5% more chance to freeze. Or we go barrier amount. And barrier recharge rate. I think I'm gonna go with the damage for now. And chance to freeze. Yeah, look, he got frozen, that one over there. So if I freeze them on the first attack, the second attack deals a lot more damage. 180. And apparently when you play as an Acolyte of Ku, you always have this barrier instead of the passive healing. Conjure a row of 3 icy spikes that deal lunar damage each. Energy cost 25. Frostfall seems cooler. 5 icy projectiles fall from the sky, exploding. Let's try that one. Okay, yeah, that was pretty nice. Barrage. 2.5% double shot chance. Plus 10% projectile amount and plus 10% target amount. I'm gonna go with that. I'm going with the kind of a glass cannony build here. I'm gonna start going for more barrier when I feel like I need to. Actually, I'm gonna do it now. Because it was the better choice out of those three, I think. I am liking this game so far. What do you guys think? Freezing vortex. A freezing vortex surrounds you, applying freeze every 0.25 seconds to enemies inside it. The amount of freeze applied scales with chance to freeze. Okay, it's the only thing I can pick, so I'm gonna pick it. But this is good. I'm freezing targets that are close to me now inside of this frost vortex, which means I deal bonus damage to everything all the time. Let's see. I want to put a rune into my frostfall, and I want to make it a crit chance rune. So how's your day been, Habits? Okay, we can go with crit chance and chance to spawn a healing soul. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I need some form of healing. This frostfall ability isn't as good as I anticipated, because it seems to be kind of random where it chooses to fall. It's still good though, it deals a lot of damage. As long as I just keep freezing everything around me, it should be pretty good, but maybe the ice shards were better. We'll see. I'm gonna try both. Next time I play this class, I'm gonna try different abilities. Let's pick Barrage. Oh, did you see that? Ice shard, moon and projectile split chance. Let's do that on our main attack, so that sometimes I shoot 2 projectiles and it splits. Oh. Critical hit damage, 30%. 30% all damage and barrier amount. Oh shit, I almost lost the health bar there. But I have no passive healing. Except for my healing orbs. I need more points into that. My day's been good. I was pretty bored until I found this game, and now I've been streaming this for a few hours, and all in all, the day's been pretty good. I've started to really enjoy these types of games. Ever since I played zombie... what am I saying? Vampire Survivors. Critical hit damage and damage to injured. I mean, that's probably pretty good because they get injured from my vortex around me. No, actually, I was wrong. That's useless. It's gonna be good later, though. So this is the level where I had issues defeating the final boss with playing as an Oathkeeper. Let's see if it's easier when I'm playing the mage. Or acolyte. So far this build is pretty weak, I gotta say. Welcome back, Anas. But I feel like it's strong enough to keep going until I get some more points into everything, and then it's gonna get good. Level up. Falling comet. Leap into the air and crash down as a frozen comet. We gotta try that. We gotta try that. Hell yeah. Okay. And I have 2 charges. Fuck yeah. I can't really aim it though. Wait, I've never fought this boss before. This was not a boss on this level last time I did it. When an enemy afflicted with freeze dies, it shatters, launching 2 shards. Yeah. Because we have freeze all the time. That should be pretty good. Yeah, teleport and this are both new. I've never played this class before. Oh! That was the double damage proc. He just insta-died. Did you see that? Let's actually imbue this one with... not attack reach. Critical hit damage. Boom. So when that crits, it's gonna deal way more damage. 50% of the damage you reflect is also dealt to enemies around the initial target. But I never reflect damage. That's not something I have, so... I'm gonna go with this one. My primary attack gets faster. So far, I would say that this build is not stronger than the Oathkeeper one I played. But... 30% damage to frozen. Yeah, and higher chance to freeze. Easily. But I think this can potentially get stronger. I just need to survive for long enough. I hope I can make it to the boss and then survive the boss. Obliterate, what does that one do? I don't remember. Wait, I have a stack of it. Critical hit damage and more damage to injured targets. It's actually not that good because I one-shot most targets. Movement speed, chance for rare items, I guess. And 20% increased proc chance, which means all the things that have a chance to happen when I attack. Oh shit, I just lost 2 health bars. That's not good. Whoa. That was really bad. Really, really bad. Increased proc chance on things. Wait, 50% all damage. Easy. More damage to frozen and higher chance to freeze. I'm not even gonna try to do the Spirit Caravan right now. I don't have enough damage for it. We put a rune into this. Attack reach. Now the vortex around me is gonna be bigger. More lunar damage, because all my damage is actually lunar damage. So that should be good. 70% all damage. Crit chance. Yes. We can try killing the caravan, I guess, but we're not gonna be able to. It has way too much health. Maybe, actually, maybe. Because I'm freezing it. Yeah, it's actually possible. I did it. The freeze is really strong. Okay. Let's see here. Projectile amount, I feel, would be really good for me right now. Since I'm just gonna be shooting more projectiles of every... let's reroll that. Power ability damage, easy. I mean, I am a mage. Lunar damage. That's essentially the same as all damage, because all my damage is lunar. So that's pretty good. I've lost 2 health bars, but I feel like at this point right now, the build is starting to become powerful enough to where I don't really need to take any damage anymore. I'm actually gonna go with more damage to frozen and chance to freeze. That's really good. I love how there are abilities that you actively activate yourself. Everything isn't passive all the time like in Vampire Survivors. Like, you do have like auto attack that happens automatically. You don't have to press anything, your character just attacks anyway. But then I have these movement abilities that I actually press and aim. So it's a little bit more active than Vampire Survivors. You actually have keybinds that do stuff. Makes it feel like a mix between Vampire Survivors and a game like Diablo or Path of Exile or something. Now we have a boss spawning. Where is he? Over there. Last time I defeated this one really easily. Let's see if I can do that now. Okay, yeah. I am. Easy as fuck, bro. Easiest boss of my life. Great chance. Too easy, man. Way too easy. Great chance. So when you already have a set of armor, like there, for example, I already have the gloves. It gives me like an enhancement to pick for the gloves instead. Now I picked more higher freeze chance and more damage to frozen targets. That's like my main passive that I'm gonna keep picking more and more of every time I can. Obviously, since I freeze everything that's around me and then I deal more damage to everything that is frozen. Pretty self-explanatory. Okay, so far so good, but we still haven't reached the second boss, which should be harder. The whirlwind thing, I don't think it does damage. I don't think it does damage. No, it only freezes them. But it's really good because it makes my other attacks do more damage when they're frozen. And also it makes them freeze so they stop following me. So they can't attack me. I actually like the barrier that I have. I think I might go for more barrier mastery. Yeah, there we go. That way I'll have an easier time surviving the boss. Oh my fucking god, I just almost died. Oh my... what? What the fuck? Yeah, that's what happens when you get hit by things and you don't have your barrier. I guess. Yeah, I'm about to die. I'm not even making it to the boss, I'm about to die. Yeah, I just died. Okay, I might need to play Hunter for this one, actually. I think I'm gonna try that. Or maybe Oathkeeper, but Oathkeeper was a little bit harder with the boss being pretty tough. So I'm gonna try Hunter. With more dodge charges. And then we're gonna pick the Hunter's bow, actually. It's just gonna suck in the beginning. Until I level up a little bit. There we go. Aim shots. And we go with the fire barrage, I think. Yeah. The fire barrage arrow is good. It never failed us before. It's always been good. already much stronger. Survival instincts, that's what we need. We're gonna max that one out, because we're definitely gonna need that, all the survival instincts we can get for the boss. Survival tactics. Every time we can, we're gonna pick survival tactics. All damage. I think I'm gonna go crit chance and all damage. Crit chance and critical hit damage. And then we're gonna imbue our fire arrow. Is this game free? No, it isn't, but you can actually download it for free anyway if you don't mind pirating. Which may or may not be what I did. Let's just say that I bought the game. I could send you a link on Discord if you have something like uTorrent or something, if you want to download it. Which I would never do. I would obviously never pirate a game, of course. Let's see. Every 3 seconds, shoot 3 arrows towards the closest nearby. I'm gonna go with that one, I think. Or quick strike. No, burst shot. Yeah, sure, bro. It's still early access though, it's not the full game because the full game hasn't come out yet on Steam or anything. So this is the early access version. It's the only one that's available. Are you... It seems simple and fun. It is very simple, but also kind of you need to be aware of what you're doing a little bit. Like, actually sometimes aim things and you need to dodge attacks and stuff. Yeah, I should actually go to sleep pretty soon. But yeah, I'm enjoying this. That reminds me, I have a medication that I need to take. That I take to be able to sleep better. I actually need to wake up at 4 AM and go to work. Yeah, this is the first time in a long time that I've been live and not been, like, waiting to just end the stream. I'm actually really enjoying this game. So, sadly, I'm gonna have to go soon. Yeah. I'm gonna keep playing for a little while, and, like, eventually I'm gonna start getting a little bit tired from this medication. I take it to be able to sleep better. So when that happens, I'm gonna call it. Yeah, I'm gonna be looking for more games like this. Or if that looks weird, by the way, I take 3 different types of medication. Looked like I just swallowed the whole fucking pharmacy, probably. By the way, do you want to see something cool? I'm not sure if you can see it, but inside of this... You know what that is? It's a little plastic container, but can you see what's inside of it? That's my tooth that I had pulled out. And it's actually split into... Looks like a snake. Nah. Look, I'm holding it in my hand. Here's my tooth. And here's the piece of the tooth that was chipped away. It was split in half. It didn't happen when they pulled it out. It was like this in my mouth. That's why I had such a toothache before. I actually saved it as a little trophy because I thought it was... It has some big teeth. That's the size of your teeth when you pull them out of your gums. Like they have roots and stuff. I had a real issue going to the dentist because honestly I was pretty scared of going there. I don't like the whole procedure at all. I think it's very uncomfortable. But eventually I had to go, so when I was done I saved this as a trophy because I like... I don't know, I thought I did well. I thought it was brave. Pretty stupid, but I saved it. Okay. We definitely do crit chance, movement speed, and projectile amounts. And then we imbue our hunter's bow, maybe? With projectile split chance. Yes. Yeah, I don't have a toothache anymore. It was really starting to bother me. It actually went so far that I started sometimes drinking alcohol just to not have that much of an ache anymore, like that much pain. And then I realized that this isn't sustainable. I can't keep doing this. There's no fucking way. I just have to go to the dentist. So eventually I did. It was just really hard for me to do it because I'm kind of scared of going to the dentist, to be honest. Like, they put needles in my mouth and like, you know, fucking syringes and stuff, and then use tongs to pull out a tooth. And you're awake during the whole procedure. It's not really that comfortable. I have kind of like a phobia of it almost. Like I was really scared to go, but eventually I did. Yeah, I'm not surprised you could see it. Like I was kind of off. Like I was trying to be present, but I wasn't really there. Like I couldn't think about anything else than my fucking pain. It was horrible. And I went like that for like 3 weeks before I did anything about it, because I was scared to go. But now it's finally done. Some people don't really have a problem with it, but I really do. It's just... yeah, it's like a phobia, basically. I had to take sedatives to go there, so I would stay calm during the procedure and everything and not panic. But it worked out. Yeah, it was actually one of the probably toughest things I've done, just because I know it's not dangerous, and I know everything they do is just to help me and they don't want to hurt me or anything. But I just couldn't get it out of my head. It was like a nightmare scenario, sitting there awake during the whole thing and having them do like a surgical procedure in my mouth. It was just a thing that I just had a big problem with it, basically. Okay, so we're at the boss now. Should be able to beat this guy, no problem. I did last time as an oath keeper. Should not be a problem now. As a hunter. We're gonna go for the frost traps. No, I'm gonna go disengage. Frost traps sounded a little bit interesting though. It's natural, yeah. Wait, I'm burning. I'm taking burning damage. Okay, I gotta avoid those burning ghosts. That actually really hurt me. Good thing I have these healing orbs that spawn sometimes. Makes it possible to heal back up to full health bar. Boss is almost dead. And there we go. You can really tell sometimes when I deal double damage, like when I crit. That's what happened there. He just insta-fucking died. Let's re-roll that one. Go with movement ability damage. Sure, that's more damage on my disengage. I don't have a freeze. I'm gonna go with this one. I want to get the weapons in there. These guys are kind of in the way. The question is if this build is going to be strong enough. Ooh, the attack speed I get from that though. 100. Instant attack. I'm going to go with this one. And then we take burst shot and imbue that with projectile amount. So my burst shot is gonna fire more than 3 arrows. It's probably gonna fire 4 of them now. We do aim shots actually. I have another game similar to this that I'm also gonna be playing at some point. It's called Risk of Rain. It's a third-person game though, so it's not like top-down view like this. You actually need to aim everything you do in that game. And it's, yeah, third person, so you see your character from behind. But it's pretty cool. I've recently realized that I really like these types of games. So I think I'm just gonna focus on trying different roguelike games. Oh, right. Remind me to send you the link on Discord, actually. Could you DM me? What's your name on Discord? Have we ever even chatted on Discord? I don't know. I'm gonna do... This is a lot of attack speed, so I'm gonna do that one. And we go Stalker Boots, I'm guessing. Yeah. We go for the crit chance here. Can only really pick one thing here. Critical hit damage on my disengages. Only thing that makes sense. Bro got dementia, we've chatted. We have. What's your name on Discord? Because I don't have any Anas in my DMs. I don't remember what your name on there is. Nightwing, right? That was you. I forgot who Nightwing was. That's why. Like I had a hunch that maybe it was you. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, just I'll DM you there in a second and send you a link. You gotta have a program to download torrents with though, if you don't have that. Like uTorrent or QBitTorrent or something like that. Do you know how that works? And by the way, I'm not in any way promoting pirating of games. I would never do that. I would never do such a thing. I always pay money for all my games, and I never lie about anything. Okay, cool. Just checking. It's just a thing you can do. Clearly, we never do that. None of us would ever do such a thing. This game is, like, runs really smoothly on my PC, by the way. You could probably play this on a phone. That's how little it demands. It's like a really lightweight game. You could easily play this on a laptop or whatever. And it's actually pretty good with controller too. I think I prefer keyboard and mouse, but it's really good with controller as well. If you wanna, if that's something you wanna do. almost dead. This isn't the hard boss though, this is the easy one. That I've already beat. None of that's useful. Oh wow, that's a lot of crit damage. I'll go with that one though, actually. Okay, attack arc, I guess. Okay, 10% more damage to everything. Easy choice. Spirit Caravan. Multi-shot. I'm gonna try to do the Spirit Caravan. I actually don't think I have the damage for it. No, I don't. I gotta focus on the regular mobs here. I don't have the damage to do the caravan. I'm a bit worried about the boss actually. It's gonna be a little bit hard, I think. But yeah, like I said, I'm actually really happy about this because I feel like I've found my type of game to be streaming. And there are a lot of games like this that are like slightly different from each other, but like similar, the same genre. And they're all single player, so you can just download them and play, you know? And most of them are pretty lightweight on system requirements too. You don't need the best computer to play them. Critical hit damage. EC. 20% ability damage. That's a lot. Yeah, I'm actually really happy about it. I have 2 other games in mind that I'm also gonna play. But I'm probably gonna keep playing this until I'm done with it though. Let's see how much content there is in the early access version. Multi-shot. This was a lot easier as a hunter. This is what killed me when I was a mage here. These jumping bastards. There's gonna be a boss soon. I'm a little bit worried about it. Yeah, I have. And I thought Sea of Thieves was gonna be it, but I don't know, like I love Sea of Thieves, but I've already played it. Oh wow. 40% more ability damage. That's huge. I've already played Sea of Thieves for years and I'm just tired of all the content in the game. All I want to do is PvP. So, you know, when I'm just sailing around looking for other ships, it gets really boring sometimes. And I just don't want to do the PvE myself or anything. Let's go more multi-shot. And the boss is spawning. Ouch. Okay, I gotta save my jump for when she jumps. I dodged that one. That was lucky. I just gotta time it. Way easier as a hunter. This crushed me on Oathkeeper. That's a lot of critical hit damage. Projectile. Chance to stun with primal damage? Yes. That's gonna stun so many targets. It's gonna start getting a little bit harder now, after the boss. But at least I beat the boss. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm not gonna survive that much longer. Attack speed. Why not? I'm about to die pretty soon. But I'm happy anyway, because I beat the boss. It's fine. There's actually a golden thing in there that I really want. This thing over here. Can I get it? Yes. Get as many things as I can before I die, and I'm dead. Whew. Ritual failed. I actually didn't complete the map. I mean, I did the bosses. It was close, yeah. Oh, I have some more of these now. Fuck, I need 32. Okay, man. Let me actually DM you this. Where the fuck is Nightwing? Oh, on us. Oh. Welcome back. I DM'd you the link. I think I should actually call it now, though. I don't know. I should actually be going to bed about now. It's 8 p.m. and I need to wake up at 4 a.m. I think I should probably call it and go to bed. Which sucks. I don't want to do that, but I really should. I'm gonna stream more of this tomorrow, though. You took your meds. I did. I'm gonna go watch some TV with my dad. And then I'm just gonna fall asleep pretty soon. I've been live for 5 hours. And I want to go more. Like, I don't want to stop streaming. I'm only doing it because I need to sleep. So yeah, really enjoyed this today. It's been nice. Sometimes, like, part of me wants to play PvP games because I think it's more interesting to watch. But these types of games, I enjoy them more. I can play them for a much longer period of time before I feel like I need to go AFK and rest. And I mean, I gotta do what I enjoy doing, obviously. And I think, and also, they run better on my computer because most of these kind of games have, like I said, really low system requirements, which makes it so that it's not a pain for me to stream. I get good performance. I can use my cam and everything. And I can also do what I want to do with my YouTube channel. Like it says in my banner, Variety Gaming Live. That's what I want to do. So I'm gonna play a variety of different games, but I think, at least to start with, I'm gonna be playing games of this type of genre, because it's what I enjoy. So maybe I'll branch out to other types of games at some point later. Maybe I will stream Elden Ring at one point. I don't know. Um, but yeah, maybe in the future you can save up to get better things to stream those games. Exactly. And at the end of the day, I'm doing this to have fun. I'm doing this to have something to do with my day, with my time, so I don't just sit and watch YouTube all day like a, you know. I need something to spend my time on, and also I want some company, people chatting with me while I'm live. I'm not really doing this to start making money of it or off of it or anything. I wouldn't mind, obviously, if I could make money off of streaming, that would be great. But that's like not my main goal at the moment. I'm just looking for something to do and some company while I'm doing it, and it's gonna be this type of game for the foreseeable future, at least, that I play. This one is looking really promising, and I might buy this when it comes out, the full version, because I'm really enjoying this so far. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. I'm gonna call the stream off now and actually go and get some sleep so I can go to work tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's been a blast. Always nice having you in the chat, keeping me company. And I'm glad you had fun, so did I. I'll see you again tomorrow, because I'm definitely going live with this more tomorrow. Take care.